A second. I forgot that we use the new microphone now. Hello Nigel, hello Nerdso. So by the way, the audio stopped beeping when I switched to this. When I switched to this should be better, I think, a little bit. Maybe. I turned the thing around. Hello, Veldak. It's a little bit annoying though. Alright. I didn't get the new microphone, I guess, yet. You made pull request. Another one?
Veldak.
Another one? Another pull request? Let's see what you do. Let's see what did you do. How do I pin the repository here or something? Like why is this not showing the repositories when you go to the org? Public repositories. Locate the pinned sections. If you haven't pinned, look at the right sidebar and click pin repositories. Is there a right sidebar somewhere? You are viewing the README and pinned repositories and the public viewer. Okay, how to pin? Hello, Penguin Operator.
_operat0r.
You can hide the task with suggestions on this page and bring them back later. Hide. Oh wait, there we go. It was actually pinned. It's just this was showing me some other stuff. Did you make it? Yeah, I did. Hello, King. How are you doing? That's my programming language. Yes, we used it to solve the advent of code already. And I don't know, maybe I should plan on starting to use it for something else. Where I'm thinking that maybe a Twitch bot would make sense. What are we missing to make a Twitch bot? Twitch bot is very simple, right? We just need to receive messages and respond with messages, right? Now the question is, how do we connect to the Twitch API? OnlyFans clone? Probably won't be doing that myself. Feel free to do it yourself if you want. Simple. Or we can just work on some like MISC stuff for now. And also Nigel did a pull request. I did get env to return option and to string and from string. Add from string and to string implementations for booleans. Wait, but where is the option defined? Oh, it's because I actually did the option yesterday, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so this actually works now. Boolean from string. So you implement that in the language itself then, sure. Nice. Merge. Make 3D VTuber avatar engine. First 2cast project being money and OnlyFans clone will certainly make an impression. Fart. Yeah. That's why we need the thing. Black vodka. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. We need to make a Twitch bot so that the fart command works, right? Nerdsoul. That's why we're doing it. Of course. Okay. Let's see. Actually, like, I think that one of the easy ways to do it, like, how do we connect to the Twitch API? Twitch chat API, right? There was the IRC stuff, which they kind of like deprecated, but you still can use it, right? Twitch provides event sub interfaces for reading information, Twitch rooms, and their chat messages for large-scale transgressions such as chatbots. Additional wrapper is provided for load balancing. The usual provides API to send messages to chat room and send messages directly to another user. The preferred method of using sending is through the event sub, but Twitch historically has an IRC interface based on modified RFC and message text specification. Like IRC is like easier, but event sub is like the new stuff. But what is event sub? Is this just like a WebSocket JSON stuff, right? I think so. We need to either be able to do that or IRC, which is basically like reading lines, right? Which is like a simpler thing. Twitch API, this alone is 2 days of research? No, I don't think so. I think Twitch API is easy. I guess I never implemented this myself. But yeah, you just print a line like this, right? And then the only question is how do you connect, right? But how do you connect? This is just TCP, and then you just put this into the thing, right? Join channel. To join channels, use the join message, right? Keep alive, and you also need to keep alive like every now and then, right? If the bot fails to reply with a point, the server terminates the connection. Sure. Parsing messages. And it looks like the messages are actually, every message is on its own line. So like /ends, right, are inside there. Welcome, good luck, have fun. Authenticating, pass OAuth, and my access token. Okay, the string format is this. Yeah, I feel like this is really easy. But what we need to do is what? Like, I feel like we already have everything here. The only thing that we don't have is, like, we only can write and read from the std out or from files. But we can like pipe the program to something that connects, or we can implement the TCP connection ourselves, right? Connecting to the server, okay. Non-SSL unavailable. So we need to, yeah, we have WebSockets and we have IRC. IRC this. IRC chat TV this, right? So does it work like this? Like, how do you connect this? Telnet, is that a thing? How do you connect from the command line normally? Is Telnet not the thing? In iNetUtils? Telnet, this, that. Okay, so I'm connected, and then I'm just saying like join Kuviman. Test. Did I not join? That did not join, right? Connecting. Once the connection is established, you have the option to request additional metadata to be included in messages sent to your chatbot. This is done by using the rec subcommand specified in the RC capability negotiation. You have the option to request the following capabilities. Membership lets your bot receive join and part messages when users join and leave the chat room. Lets your bot send private messages that include me. Additional metadata. Like, I don't care about this additional stuff, right? So I don't actually request these things. Before you can continue, you must authenticate with the Twitch and get a user access token with chat read. Wait, you cannot do this anonymously? I need to actually give it the password. So I give it the password, which is my access token, and then the nick message containing the text string for your bot's nickname. The nickname should be lowercase name, login name of the Twitch account used to get the access token. Okay, fine. Fine. I mean, I have the access token. I just already, because I have the other Twitch bot, but it means that I cannot just test it like this, right? Okay. Fine. Let's just try something. Like, how would this even look in the code? I'm trying to write simple chat bot. Which chatbot? Okay, fine. Let's just do it right now in the cast repository itself, but then we'll move somewhere. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Oh, we also have the environment variables, by the way, right? We do have the environment variables. We're reading already. But I'm going to rewrite it in cast next year sometime. We'll start that, but then there's going to be a lot of work so that the rewrite can still happen, right? The LSP must be like done better, and like the compiler is not like, I'm not storing anything on disk right now, so like every time we recompile from scratch, and that's how LSP works too. So like that needs to change at least, right? Because I imagine if I start writing a big program like 10,000 lines of code in cast, then it's going to be a problem. Let's just try it in hello world here. What I want is to like connect to the socket, right? So we want the std network library probably, right? Std lib. Over here, I want to have the network similar to file system. We will have a network, right? Include net mod. Yes, sure. Let's make it a folder. Maybe it will grow. I don't know. Net. Okay. So what do we want? We want to be able to connect stdnet. Like, what's the usual API? How do I close this thing, by the way? Oh, there you go, like that. Okay. Let's look at this Rust standard library. It's not called socket. It's called, like, let's see, connect. right? STD net TCP stream connect. That's what we want, right? Something like that. Let's just have TCP is include TCP, like, right? Maybe we will have something else later. TCP and I'll have connect, right? TCP. Hello, Nigel. Connect is address. Let's just have address being like the string here, right? And then we return the TCP stream, right? So I guess this has to be implemented in the interpreter, right? Right? I guess so. So TCP stream is new type something something. Let's just say this for now. If target name is interpreter, then native TCP net TCP connect address, right? Let's just do this. Okay. So the question is, though, what is the type here? What is the type here? So I think that what we need to do is we need to support the form of like the opaque type, which we should not be able to get the internals to, right? But we should strip it as its own type, you know what I mean? Like, this should just be the new opaque type because it's implemented in the backend. It depends on like the backend, right? Only the interpreter knows the internal implementation of this, right? Only that one knows, yes. And then yeah, and then we just need to make sure that we are not lying to the type system. And then on a camel side, it's just going to be stored also as like the any type, right? The object T or whatever. So we don't actually like generate these types, right? But maybe we want to private fields. It's not even the private fields. The fields, like, we don't even care about the fields. It's just like we don't want to know the implementation at all. Imagine if this is if I'm not having the interpreter but something else, right? It's basically the type is implementation dependent, right? So it's not even a private field. It's a field that we don't even know about at all. The compiler doesn't know about it at all, right? It's just only the target platform in which the program is going to be running, which is supposed to know about this, right? I'm just trying to like understand what are we trying to see here, you know, like opaque type or whatever, you know, what's it called? Does that make sense? Opaque type, for example, like, and this is going to be always just creating the new type when we see this in code. So the language itself is just going to be able to like the compiler will just be able to differentiate this type with like other types, right? But we don't know the internals, you know. That's the thing. That's the idea, right? Is it that opaque type so that we don't see the insides, right? I think maybe this should be called something else. I'm not sure. When I want to be able to define backend dependent types with backend dependent implementation. What should I call them? Maybe opaque types. Forward, like in C. Can you forward in C? In C, you just do a void star, though, right? Oh, opaque types is correct, but boring. That's like the actual, right? Classic. You don't know what's inside, literally, right? Okay. I feel like this is exactly what we call it then, right? So like, for example, over here, this function has the body which depends on the target, right? So if the function has the, like, if the function is going to be executed in the interpreter, then we're going to execute this code, right? And then on the other targets, we're going to use something else, right? Opaque type sounds way cooler than abstract types. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, and it's more precise term too. So yeah. And so you can just do struct type in .h and struct type private fields in the .c. Yeah. That's different though, because the type is still defined like and known to the compiler, kind of, right? Well, like it's more like when you are interfacing with an existing C library. Sometimes you just basically get the pointer to the opaque type, so you don't you don't even see about it the structure of the type at all, right? Which means that you can only store the pointer usually, which is why you usually just use void star, right? But void star is basically very type unsafe, so you can mismatch like void star in one place and void star in another place. They're supposed to be different types, but you are still given the same type, right? So we want the void star, but different types should still be different, right? So that the type checker, so that there's more type safety basically in the language, right? Impenetrable types. Does that mean that we have penetrable types too? Okay, I think we just like have this as the new like kind of core syntax then. You know, I can just make this like a function technically, like the interpreter native function. You know, let's see, rules default. Let's see, syntax. I'm just going to say opaque type 500 is opaque type. So this is just a single keyword, and then in here we're just going to implement that syntax. Opaque type. This is just going to be written into basically, you know, calling a native function opaque type, or I guess like new opaque type, right? And like this, you know. Your kind of syntax rules parse print 1 plus 2 as print 1 plus 2, by the way. Do they? Yeah, maybe that should be fixed. Because plus is higher priority than the pipes. Wait, what? No, it's not. It's not higher, it's lower priority. Wait, no, this is higher priority than the math, yes. So like we just need to move this. Lower? What about the equality operators? Equality operators should be lower priority than the pipes still. So if you say print 1 equals 2, what should that be parsed as? Control X, Control V fixed. Well, I need to still like the order here doesn't matter. These numbers is what matters. But I'm trying to like keep this thing in the order. Equal should be high priority. Yeah, I think so too. Let's see, cast. Hold on, just LSP support. Cast bars. Print 1+2. Pipe print. Wait, why does it say that function is plus and argument is print? Hold on. You know what? This over here is named incorrectly too. I mean, naming doesn't really matter, I guess, but it's function on the left side and argument on the right side here. You know? There we go. Function is print, argument is that. So now this is correct, right? But if I use equal, then this is checking that print 2 is equal to 2, right? I guess that makes sense. Let me like just commit this, you know, fix pipe versus math priority. Macro implementation is wrong now. It's not, because macro implementation is done by pattern matching the syntax instead of checking on the names. So over here, right, I'm just saying that I'm implementing syntax function argument. So like this name is basically what like we're basically pattern matching. So the original name is ignored, right? But it's not always possible to just do it with a single pattern matching, I guess, in case we have like the quantifiers. We don't have like the question mark right now, but yeah. Yeah, like for example, for the math, right, these things are completely unnamed. They don't have to be a plus b, right? But we want to name them here so that we can use them in the macro expansion. You need to give it a name anyway. All right, opaque type. We have new native opaque type. Natives, interpreter. We'll have a native function. New opaque type argument. We just ignore the argument here and everything. I just need to return a new type, which is type in first span the opaque. Oh wait, but I need the names, right? Yeah, I need the names. You smell redundancy? Where? What do you mean? Opaque types should still have farg. I don't understand what you mean. What do you mean farg redundancy? Wano Globe. Hello. Someone without activated Linux should watch. Somebody told me the user provider should use an adapter to proxy the query factory builder. You're naming it both syntax rules and syntax impulse. In syntax rules, it's named so that when you see this, this is the name that is on the syntax rules. The syntax implementation can give any name to it, because syntax implementation is just a function that takes the parse thing and then does the pattern matching and then returns the new AST, right? So you can give any name to it there. But when you're implementing the syntax, you cannot not have the name, because you have a variable there, right? Having variables without names, you know, yeah, it's like .f is f right now, yeah. Well, I mean, technically we could like have different way to implement the syntax. Instead of pattern matching, we would need to like give it the name of the syntax rule. That's another option, right? And then we would have these names already available to us. I just like the way the pattern matching looks here, right? Because we implement a plus b as this, right? Instead of having like the like you see the variables names here too, because that's kind of like nice, you know. Anyway, let's just ignore this. This works right now. I don't want to like work on syntax for too much. It works right now and it's working okay. Maybe at some point we will look into it and make it better. What do I want to do? I want to go to natives. This. So I have a new type which is opaque, right? Types. And have a type opaque. So opaque type. Opaque type. What are you working today? Hello, hello. I was trying to write a Twitch chatbot. I'm thinking of writing a Twitch chatbot as the next test of the programming language, right? After the advent of code. Twitch chatbot is the next thing. So for Twitch chatbot, we need the TCP connection. And this means that we need to like be able to define types which are dependent on the implementation on the back end of the language. Which right now we have the interpreter, but there's going to be other backends too. So we want something that's opaque completely, but is still present in the type system. Using the API raw, yeah, I feel like the raw API, like the IRC, this is deprecated kind of, but this one is simple. So I think we can start with that. The Twitch IRC, it should be easy. And like, how do you even use it without being raw? Because like, I'm making my programming language. The only way to do it right now is raw. Until we create our own wrapper. It's deprecated kind of. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's like, yeah, maybe they will never remove it, right? But the new feature, the new API has more features in it or something, right? Yeah. VR. No. Types. Okay, so we have an opaque type of type opaque. I have dyslexia and this language makes my brain go brr. Or you make like a Go or C interface auto wrapper so you can use libs from one or of those. Well, I mean, yeah, we can also make it possible to interface with C libraries, I guess. Nah, I don't want that right now. Because like also one of the targets is going to be JavaScript. When I compile into JavaScript, like I will not be able to interact with C from the inside of the browser, for example, right? Unless I compile the C to the WebAssembly and stuff. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's like technically possible, but probably not. So we like, this is like how we do it in the generic way, in the most generic way, because C API is just one kind of an API, but we want it to be like more generic than just being able to call the C API. Hello, Giancarlo, just made coffee. Nice. Good morning, I guess. Unless you're drinking coffee during the night for some reason. Type opaque is going to have name, which is name, and programmers drink coffee at night. Yeah, I don't have a way to use libraries from another language right now. The only language that I can interface with right now is the OCaml, in which the interpreter is written, because I only have the interpreter right now. You can also do what Sorin did for report, which is introducing early on call function simulating the ASM syscall instruction. Yeah, but this limits, like, Sorin is like the C fan, and I'm not, right? It makes sense for him, but not for me. Because I'm not, like, you cannot do the ASM syscall in JavaScript. That's not a thing that exists there. That's like, yeah, like when you do this, you are locking yourself to the C API. I don't want to lock myself. I need to be more flexible. Do I give it ID or just the name is maybe enough? Actually, maybe the name is enough. Here, maybe the name is enough. We'll see if I need anything else. Okay, now I need to find the place where I need to copy paste this into. There we go. Yeah. So that is like, so for the functions it's already solved, but for types it's not solved right now. So I guess for types we will have to do opaque types. Also, I feel like we also need the types to be like opaque when I'm targeting, like when I'm targeting one target, and not opaque when I'm targeting another target potentially. Maybe, like, for example, a string is a type which is an interpreter native, right? But when we're, like, for example, transpiling to C, there is no string type there, right? So we might, like, I don't know. I mean, that's the job of the transpiler, I guess. We'll see. We'll see when we have that problem, if we have the problem or not. Okay, print type opaque name print name 15. Type inference, what is this? This is infer value shape. Yeah, we don't infer anything for the opaque types. And when we're doing inference like this, we're just saying that if it is opaque, a name is name A, and opaque name is name B. Then we have opaque, where name is unite name. I don't have unite name, but we should have unite name span name A, name B. Unite. We have unite optional name, but for opaque types it's not optional. So there is just unite name, which is name unite. Inference for unite. Unite name shape AB. There we go. We've chosen a very exciting topic for this stream. Programming language? You mean like the title? Yeah, I'm sorry for the clickbait. But, yeah. Programming language. Okay, so new opaque type is just going to be like name is you mean the actual topic? You mean yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that today. So yeah. Maybe we could rename the stream to making a Twitch chat bot in my own language or something. Name is we have state here, right? We have state. Do I have common here? We do have common, but the auto-completion doesn't work because it's OCaml, of course, right? Yes, thank you, OCaml, for not auto-completing anything. It's called current name state, I guess, right? I cannot even go to the definition, but it compiles. Nice. Or it's because I'm substituting the bindings, which is not done yet, maybe. Substituting bindings. Yeah. Opaque name. The opaque name is substitute name state name, right? Similar to sub-optional name, we need to have just sub-name, which is name. Unite shape, this is not unite option, but just unite name shape. New inferred is a function. New inferred sub option. It's not sub option. This is substitute shape, which is just substitute name shape, right? There we go. New not inferred is name. New not inferred. Is there a thing such as name? Name var, state name, right? What are you complaining about? The expression has type name shape, but expression was of type name. Sub var. Name is name. Unite name shape. Sub shape is sub name shape. New not inferred is name new not inferred. Hello, Daniel Pancake. How are you doing? What's the problem? Sub shape, sub name shape. The value sub name shape has type this, but expression expected type name shape, name shape, name shape. Substitute name shape. It's because substitute shape, this depend like sub var, yeah, it has like the original value and the shape, right? Yeah, okay, fine. Substitute shape is going to be a function. Function state original shape into subname shape, state shape, and name not inferred is not there, right? So optional name, similar to optional name, I need just name, name new inferred, name. Let's do that. I don't understand. Where do I define this? This is cast types. And this is substitute bindings, which is inside of the interpreter, which is supposed to be opening the cast types, which means that I should have the module name here, right? But why is the module name namely not infer? Oh wait, it has type span name, but expression has type name shape. Okay, new not inferred. The value name new not inferred has type span name. Expression was expected of type spans into name shape. It's not compatible with type name shape. Yeah, that makes sense. But why? Why? Over here, new not inferred. New not inferred is span into value. And value in this case is name, which is exactly what I need. There is something else here. Hold on. Maybe it's because the sub shape state original is name. Yes, this over here is inferred to be name shape, but it's supposed to be name. Why is this not being inferred properly? Because substitute name shape as a expression of type expression was expected of type name. Oh, because subname shape gives me a new name shape. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on. This substitute is the shape. Substitute shape. Substitute name shape. Substitute value shape. Yeah, like this one takes the original value into account, right? And this one doesn't. This does this thing. Where is the original value being used even here? Just these places. Doesn't matter. I feel like this can be ignored. I just need to say that this should be like name inferred, basically. Span. But what is span in this case? What is span in this case? Context span, I have context. Right. Effect, perform, get context. Span, context, span. Okay, nice. Common current name. The expression has type name shape, but expression was expected of type name. Because yeah, this one is actually like a name shape. Camel, please. Thank you. There, this one is a name shape. So I mean, should this even be, I mean, yeah, sure, whatever. Let's just say name in new inferred span, yeah, whatever. This should work, right? LSP completion, if I have type, types opaque, then we just show this icon. That's all. Okay. Okay. Let's see, cast. Yeah, so we say something like this: let t be opaque type, right? And t is just the type. It's just called a REPL right now. By the way, why is it called REPL? It should be, oh wait, it's because I did not do a const, right? It's just only works for const. So t is REPL.t. There you go. That's all we know about this type. We don't know anything else. We only know its name, right? Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. So if I do hello here, right? Let's say that use std net tcp star, maybe. So we start the language server here, and then we say that connect, let's like stream is connect to do we just test on the on this address immediately, right? That's what we do. But like, so the type here is going to be in std net tcp stream, right? And that's all that we know about this type, right? Yeah, that's all. And now we just need to be able to read and write from it, right? So if I try to run this, it's going to say that the native NetTCP Connect is not implemented, but that means that I just need to implement it now, right? So we have natives types. So just have the net here is another module. Maybe should I split the natives into multiple files? I probably should, right? I probably should. But let's for now keep writing in the same file. We just have a new module which is called net, which is going to have like TCP, I guess. Inside TCP is this, which has connect, right? Where connect is a native function, net TCP connect. So a function type, we ignore the type here. Caller, state, argument. We ignore the argument. No, we don't ignore the argument. We don't ignore the argument. Okay, so if we need to, this must take a string as argument, obviously, right? At least for now, that's how we do it. And so argument is this this is the what is it called, URL? Or URI? What's the difference between URL and URI? So we don't read from file system, right? Over here we do what? Oh wait, but this means that I need to have a new opaque value, right? Yes, a new opaque value. Let's do this. URI is more broad, yeah, I guess. We have opaque value. Value opaque. Let's see, what do we have here? And value opaque is we need to know its type, which is type opaque, I guess, and we want to have the value itself. So the value is so we're going to use the the internal OCaml stuff here. This which is the any type basically here. So which means that if we actually lie to our type system, it's going to be possible to have segmentations fault, right? That's how OCaml works here. But yeah, if we never lie to the type system, it should be fine. Unbound value object equal. Yeah, how do I... Yeah, and we don't do equality here, right? We don't do equality for these things. And we don't compare them at all. I mean, we can use the polymorphic thing, though. Equal. Is it, can this not be written easier? A, B, A... camel polymorphic comparison. Like there's a function, right? Wait, camel polymorphic comparison have sometimes occasionally crazy semantics. What's the crazy semantics of the OCaml? I mean, the fact, I mean, yeah. What's the example though? You can do this manually, for example, list equal, or you can do it using a syntax extension, compare equal. Know that polymorphic comparison is still available and can be brought by base poly. Yeah, is that what it's called? Base poly? Wait, I don't have base. Base is like something else, right? stdlib dot. I mean, we can just use this, right? That's how we do it. Equal using this. But what is the polymorphic comparison function? Because less is like the one that is returning the binary, right? There is compare. There's just stdlib compare. And this one is polymorphic, right? Yeah, we just do stdlib compare. Okay. Sure, whatever. Let's do that. Back to printing. So if I have a value opaque, type and value opaque. So like we don't actually see anything there, right? Just do that. Italic. Sure. Okay, inference. Wait, how do I do the inference though? Like this must be based on like physical equality here, basically. Then if we have this is type of value shape, right? So if we have a value which is opaque, and this has type, value is ignored. This should have inferred type span t opaque type, right? Sure. If we have this unification of values, and we have well, I mean, for context type, for example, I'm just failing immediately. Because this thing is never supposed to, like, we never are supposed to use opaque types at compile time, I think, right? Because at compile time we are only using things available for the interpreter, maybe. Let's just start by failing here, and if it doesn't fail, then we'll see. Substitute also should never be happening, right? Technically, we have a value opaque. Well, we have the type here though, right? So this should be value opaque, where type is substitute type, state type, and value is still the original value. But this is type opaque. Yeah. This is substitute. This is type opaque. Substitute type opaque. Sure. The opaque. Over here. Type substitute type opaque. Type state t opaque. This into shaped, and we have substitute type opaque state state type, which is type opaque. This should return type opaque, right? And then we just return this, right? There we go. Okay, natives, net. Net is TCP. Oh, this should just be like, this should be just TCP, right? And like the other modules, if we will have them. Okay. So this should still be the same though, right? We are still unable, we just no such file or directory, right? To each chat, because I'm still reading the file system here, right? This should be different implementation. How do you actually do connect to the network in OCaml? Hello, msoft. OCaml network. Let's see, OCaml stdlib. What do we have? Do we have connect? Unix connect. Is it only Unix? So this is file descriptor, socket address, unit. Connect a socket to an address. Listen. Yeah, I feel like this is what we should do, right? So this is like Unix specific. Does it mean that OCaml doesn't work on Windows? Or is like Unix module still available on Windows? Because this is only in Unix, right? Does OCaml Unix module work on Windows? The SIG-Win port and the native Win32 ports is a subset. Windows not implemented in the Unix module. Okay, so like, I guess OCaml doesn't support Windows that well or something. But you just compile with SIG-Win, and that's it, right? And you basically have this thing. Okay, I mean, we don't care about Windows right now. I think we care about this when we rewrite the language in itself, because then we will use the different language that's like JavaScript supports Windows, right? That's all that we need. Okay, so this is going to be like Unix connect. File descriptor, connect a socket to an address. So I need to create a socket first, right? Okay, is there like a tutorial, OCaml sockets tutorial or something? OCaml Unix socket, modern communication. Oh yes, this is so modern. Server W. Socket address is address Unix of string or address inet of inet address times n. So like we just connect to to this stuff. Sure. We can convert back and forth though, right? This is resolving the address, right? Get host by name, host entry, get serve connection, connect file descriptor, establishes a connection to the server on the socket. The first argument is the socket descriptor, but where do I get the socket descriptor from? How do I get the socket the file descriptor? Isn't that what the connect should return? Socket function? Is that the socket? Okay, sure. Unix socket. Create a new socket in the given domain and with... Oh, there's like socket domains too. Is socket domain different from like the domain? Domains in OCaml are usually threads. The third argument is the protocol type 0 selects the default protocol for that kind of sockets. I just want to see a tutorial. Why is it so difficult in OCaml? Sockets. We have socket type, socket. Create a new socket in the given domain and with the given kind. The third argument is the protocol type 0 selects the default protocol. The very nice API. Very nice API. Just give it like numbers. Connect a socket to an address. Listen. Shut down. Okay. Well, I mean, is this not mimicking the C API? I never worked with sockets in C either, I guess, technically. In C, also, you first create the socket and then connect it, right? And it's not the connection that creates the socket. I guess maybe makes sense a little bit. What is clo exec? C set close on exec for documentation on the clo exec optional argument. Whatever. Socket domain. What is the socket domain? How do I get the socket domain? Oh, it's like PFU. Okay, it's the Unix socket, internet socket. Okay, I understand. Okay, that's the domain. Okay, Unix. Let socket be Unix socket. Domain. Domain is IFINet, I guess, right? Do you mean PFINet? PFINet, sure. Socket type, stream, datagram, raw socket, or sequence. Like we want the stream one, right? We want to stream. Sock stream. Is this the C API? Or is this OCaml specific? Not sure. Socket and then int. So we just give it the 0, which is the default stuff, right? That's how we create the socket. Then we say Unix connect socket to the socket address, and socket address is socket address is address Unix, right? So we do addr Unix of a string, which is Yuri. Right? Is that how you do it? So we connect. Okay. Can I define the type here? I cannot define types here. Okay, anyway, we're going to create an opaque thing. of the type, which is, I guess I need to know this type here, right? Yeah. Type is type awaiting third type, right? I have to type a result, right? Socket, I mean, result type, and value is going to be equal to what? Like I want to specify the type here, but like now I want this to be extracted into its own file, kind of, you know. But if I extract it to its own file, the native function is defined over here, which is kind of like annoying. We have common. Let's have, can I have a folder here? If I have a folder, like that doesn't also work, right? Like I want natives to be like its own library kind of here. Whatever. Native function. Can I have the native function? Hold on. Native function can be removed to the top level, right? Can I? No, I cannot, because span is created here on the beginning. Wait, but I can do that in the beginning too, right? Right? Yes, I can. Wait, but why do I need to... No, yeah, sure, that makes sense. I initialize the natives because, like, yeah, because otherwise I have a memory leak, and to create it anew from scratch every time. Or do I not need to do that anymore? I'm not sure. Net. Like, you know what? Let's just say this. Let's just have that we have a type, you know, TCP stream, right? Which has a socket, which has like whatever, Unix dot file descriptor, right? The abstract file descriptor. That's all that we have there technically, right? Fine. So socket is going to be TCP stream. Opaque, and value is going to be object dot wrapper socket, right? Result type. Value inferred. Await inferred. Match this in with T opaque result type and this. And if it is anything else, wrong type. Okay, something like that. So we connect. And we return this value, which is the socket, right? So that when I have the next function, we basically get this value back. We basically can convert the socket back to TCP stream type. If our type system is sound, then we should not have seg faults, right? Is the idea. So what do we do? Like I need to like read. I need to be able to read from a socket and to write to a socket, right? I need to be able to read to a socket and write to a socket. TCP. So read. Read. I don't care about the type here. Read. So how do we read, right? In this case, the value is going to be opaque. It's going to be opaque, where we have value like this. So value is the socket itself, right? And then we say that socket TCP stream is basically object socket, right? So now we have the TCP stream back, and we can do Unix dot. I mean, so this is just the file description, and we can just read from it, right? Just like a normal C API. But how do you read? Read file descriptor, buffer, position, length. Okay. Reads length bytes from descriptor fd, storing them in byte sequence buff, starting at position pause in buff. Return the number of bytes actually read. Okay, do I literally give this back as my native API? No place for opaque values? What do you mean? Like so that we call this function with a reference to the TCP stream, not the TCP stream as a value? Yeah, maybe that's how the API should be later. So this should be like a reference, right? Reference. I don't claim it though here, right? I need to like inspect it. Right? So I need something similar which takes place and returns values, but it's not claiming it. It's just I don't know, a read place. It's very similar, but it doesn't depend whether we copy or not. We don't move out here, right? We just literally return value here if it's occupied. Otherwise, we like do these errors. Sure. So we do read place, and then we match this with that stuff, right? And then over here, we say also error expected reference to TCP stream. Reference TCP stream. Sure. So read socket bytes. We can also like. I mean, yeah, this is the API that we should have, right? We don't have like bytes right now. We don't have strings. Do I return a string here? No. I mean, we want the same API eventually, right? What about if we do like a read line, right? Because that's what we are going to be doing here. Right? We are going to be reading lines. And this is going to be returning a string for now. Later we will have a different implementation which is more low level, I guess, maybe. But this should be good enough for now. But we basically have a buffer then, right? So buffer is bytes dot create a new byte sequence of length n. The sequence is uninitialized. Oh, you can have uninitialized data in OCaml. Nice. I mean, I can create a buffer just once, right? So this is a buffer. 496, for example, right? This is a buffer that we have. So we read socket buffer 0 buffer length buffer, right? We just do that. So this is bytes read. Is this? Read. Return the number of bytes actually read. And I guess if this does this return negative on error, or does it return anything? Like, how do I detect errors here? Or does it throw an exception the OCaml here if we get disconnected, for example? No idea. Let's say if bytes read is less than or equal than 0, then I'm just going to panic here for now. Fail with yo bytes read less than 0. Yo. Type result type. Okay, so and then we like try to read until we see the new line, right? Or something. So this is going to be a read line, right? And then we return connect and read line. Did you string convert this string to contain bytes instead of string? Can you just say like I mean, I know that string can contain any bytes, right? String 2 bytes of bytes. I mean, we just do of bytes later, right? After we are done reading, right? So over here we just say that buffer is bytes. Wait, it's not buffer. This is bytes. Bytes have length, yes. So then we say that like read is string of bytes. Bytes. Is there like sub? Oh, same as sub, but return a string instead of a byte sequence. We just do this. We just do byte substring, apparently, of buffer 0 bytes read, right? This is the string that we read. Of bytes is probably lossy. I don't think it's lossy. Why would it be lossy? Because strings in OCaml literally can contain any. The same bytes as the given byte sequence, right? Like, they don't do UTF in OCaml. It literally is any like bytes, just like in C. I mean, it's not even like in C, because in C your strings are null terminated, but it's basically like the array of bytes. Yeah. Non-value result type. Okay, we don't return the opaque. We return string read. Right? Oh, wait, yeah, we need a buffer, and I need like the buffer position then. So like I actually do the buffered IO here, right? And the read line and stuff. Buff position is 0, right? And this is going to be like ref then. So I actually read from buff position and the byte length buffer minus buff position, right? That's how much we can do, right? So if byte read is less than 0, over here byte substring sub offset and length. Okay, so we have offset, which is buff position, bytes read, then we have something like buff position is buff position well, yeah. In this case, in case I read, actually, right? Well, we reset the buffer position only if we actually like if we did not read the line, right, or something. The string result. We start with like result being an empty string, right? Like this. Result. So we actually do a loop then here, right? Or something. We do a loop. While true. Let rec read loop is this. So we have this thing that we read, right? And then we say that string dot index of the /n, right? Let new line index is this. A new line index. What does this return? Does this return -1? Index rec. Does it return negative? No, it's trace is not found. Okay. Well, but we can do index opt. We can do index opt, right? And then I guess we match this with some new line index or none, right? So if we don't see the new line, then we just say that result is result. How do you concatenate strings? Like this, string concatenation, yeah. Plus the entire thing that we read. And I also say that buffer position is 0. So we reset the buffer completely. And then we continue the loop, right? But if I actually had the new line, then string sub read 0 new line index. That's my like stuff, right? So result is result concatenated with this stuff. Buffer position is buffer position plus this this thing, right? Which is what? Buff position plus new line index, right? By the way, in this, if I had the buffer which is not empty, I read into the remaining buffer, right? But the things that we read is actually still not from the buffer position. This is the extra stuff that we did, right? Or I guess I can say that the result is not by default, not the empty string, but bytes substring starting from 0 and ending at buff position, right? That makes sense? Buffer. Is this correct implementation? Is this correct? Implementation of buffered input for lines? In this case, we discard the buffer. In this case, I need to keep the buffer. No, this is wrong because I keep the buffer, but like the stuff before the new line is still there, right? which is wrong. Like I kind of want to have the buffer to have only the contents which is after the new line, right? So I want buffer. Can you like blit? Yeah, there's blit. No, it's not buffer. Shit, it's bytes. Bytes blit. We can blit string. Blit string. Blit string copies the length bytes from the string source, starting an index source position, to byte sequence dist. Okay, yeah. So we blit string, which is string sub. So what we read, we sub at index new line index +1, right? Well, I guess we just blit string what we read, starting at position new line index +1. Into bytes, which is the buffer, at the destination position, which is 0, and the length is going to be basically string length read minus new line index -1. Is this correct? So like everything after the new line is copied to the beginning of the buffer, and buffer position is now equal to the new line in, no, the new line index, but this thing, right? After a new line. So after a new line is this many bytes, right? So buffer position is equal to the after new line. This is how many bytes we now have in the buffer. Buffer contains everything after the new line now, right? And then we just do read loop, and then we return the result, right? Okay, and I need to do the write also, right? So write doesn't need to have the line. Write does not need to have the line. Write to nettcp write. Nettcp write. We have argument value expect tuple. We need to have a tuple here. We need to have a tuple option get. I'm tired of handling errors. Let's just panic here. We have this, and say, so this is my args, right? We have multiple arguments for writing. We have multiple arguments for writing. We must have unnamed. We have two unnamed arguments, I guess, which is going to be the socket and the data, right? And then we say socket is going to be also this thing, right? Which is going to be socket value. Let's just do expect opaque here. Option get. I feel like I want that. No, it's not expect opaque. It's expect reference, actually, right? Expect reference, and then expect reference gives me a place, So then I do read place, and then I do value expect opaque option get, right? Like this. Socket value. Socket. This is field. It has place. Place. Yeah, because this is a field of this thing, and then we this one we claim actually because this contains the reference. It doesn't really matter, I guess, though. And then we do this expect okay. Okay, let's see. What is expect opaque? I guess expect opaque is going to be the unsafe already. Opaque, because this is going to take value and return just literally a. So this works for all a's, right? So we do this. If this is value opaque, which has a type, we ignore this and we have the value. Then we return some object value, right? Like this. That's all. So socket in this case is going to be TCP stream, right? And then data is socket is data place claim. Do we get a reference to string? Let's give it a reference to string there too. So expect there to be a reference. Then we read place value expect string, right? Okay, so this is a string option, option get, sure, whatever. So we have a TCP stream and we have a string. Now we just need to return this, and this function is going to return the unit into value inferred span or whatever, right? That's what we return here. But we just do Unix dot write TCP stream bytes write substring. There's a write substring. There's single write. No, we want write substring, right? Into the socket. Same as write, but take the data from a string instead of a byte sequence. Sure. TCP string data. So like I guess the index and the length. So like 0 and string length. Data then for now we just do that, and this is like route is this, right? And then if string length route is not equal to string length data is not equal to route, then we just fail with like short right or whatever. That should be good enough, right? That should be good enough. And then we give this the write. TCP. All right, so we have connect, we have read, and we have write here. Read is taking a reference to TCP stream. This is actually a read line, right? Read line is what we do. This returns a string. So this is an TCP read line stream, right? This is going to be like stream. And write is going to be stream, which is a reference to TCP stream, and then like data, which is a reference to string, and this returns a unit. We net TCP write stream data like this. Okay, do you think this is going to work? Do you think this is going to work? Can I open a local like TCP socket from command line, like for testing instead of connecting to the Twitch API though? No? Are you sure I cannot? We must test using the NCL. Let's see, NC. Yeah, this is the netcat, right? Stuff. What is L? L is listen for incoming connection. Okay, but what's the port that it's using? Port. P source port is source port. Or is it going to tell me the port? 1, 2, 3, 4. NCL. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sure. And then we can wait, hold on. And then we can connect too, right? Can I like NC connect 1, 2, 3, 4? Or just do NC 1, 2, 3, 4? Just NC. Doesn't work. Like just NC says usage. And C1234 also says usage. Oh, it's destination port. You need to say like localhost 1234, right? There you go. Hello. There you go. And then over here, hi, right? There you go. That's how we do it. Okay, nice. So we listen 1, 2, 3, 4. Then in the hello KS, I'm going to connect, I guess, to. Should this just say like localhost? Localhost 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this going to connect properly? EAF no support. Unix error. Connect. Connect didn't work. Not even like reading, right? What is wrong here? Did I connecting improperly? Print connecting to Yuri. So I'm connecting to localhost 1, 2, 3, 4 and it doesn't work yet. You're not reading yet. Yeah, but like I'm panicking. Like OCaml cannot connect. There is exception of like from Unix Connect. So this doesn't work. So how do you connect to a socket? Hello? Do I need to do something else? Like or address Unix. This is the type of socket addresses. Address Unix name is the socket address in the Unix domain. Name is a file name is the file system. Oh, wait. So this is actually, this is a Unix socket, I guess, right? Which is in the file system in this case. And what we want is address inet, which is address and port, which is the socket address on the internet domain. Okay, we want internet domain. But then we want to resolve, right? We want to resolve, so I can. So how do we resolve the host name then? Is there like a thing called resolve then? Get host by address. Get host by name, right? Find an entry in hosts with the given name. No, that's not what we want. That's the local hosts. Host entry. Get served by name. Find an entry in services with the given name. Get address info. Host service opt. Returns a list of address info records describing the socket parameters and addresses suitable for communicating with the given host and service. You need to bind? No, I'm pretty sure you need to get address info. I remember something like that. Host is either a host name or a string representation of the IP address. Host can be given as an empty string. In this case, the any address and the loopback address are used, depending on whether this contains a passive. Service is either a service name or the string representation of a port number. So it's going to be given as an empty string. In this case, the port field of the returned address is set to 0. I see. So host and port, right? But it could also be a service name, whatever that means. So I need to resolve this thing first, right? Unix get other info. Yuri, but Yuri then needs to be like, okay, we need to like split this into host and port then, right? Which means that this should connect to host and port or whatever, right? Let's just split this here. String dot split on character. What in the God's name is this language? This over here or camel? Split on character. So I'm going to split on a colon. And looks like some enhanced Python. Yeah, almost Python. Almost, just a little bit, just a little different, but basically Python. What's the font? There's the link. So we have this thing. Can I say AB is equal to this? Pattern match is non-exhaustive. Okay, I mean, makes sense. I'm going to match split on character this Yuri with let host port be with host and port, then we return host and port, but otherwise we just fail with expected host port. Whatever, let's just do this for now. Then we get address info, a semicolon here. Okay, and then we should get adder info host port and like string get other info option list. We don't give it any options, just empty list, right? And this is going to be other addresses, right? So we can connect to the address in multiple ways, I guess, right? And then we I'm just going to match if there is a way, so like some address and then whatever, then we actually like return this address, and if it's empty list, then we fail with could not resolve address, I guess. Is that how we do it? With so now we connect to address inet to the address info. Wait, how do I convert the address info to the thing that I can connect to? Sock address inet. What is address info? Family sock type protocol address. Oh, this is the sock address, right? Oh, and we have the socket type actually. So we actually resolved, and I guess the socket that we create should be of this type, right? And this is the protocol number or whatever. Socket domain, socket type, socket protocol. Yeah. So we actually do this before creating the socket even, right? So we say socket create. This is going to be address dot domain, which is family for some reason, right? And then this is going to be the type, address dot socket type, and this is going to be the socket type int the protocol type, right? So this is literally address dot protocol. For what Cast has been built for, if I may ask? Well, right now I'm trying to build a Twitch chatbot, but before was all in advent of code, and the goal in the future is to be making games with it. It's not built yet, it's in the process. It's the early prototype right now. Still. Okay, so the socket, and we connect to the AI, no, not AI, like address dot sock address. Thank you for not auto-completing. The constructor, this is just the sock address that I need to connect to, right? Like this. Address dot AI address. This gives me the address directly, and then we just connect. There you go, there you go. That probably makes sense. Let's try this. What does this say now? Connection refused. Connection refused. So I actually tried to connect, right? I actually tried to connect to localhost 1234, and it didn't work. Even though I'm listening on the 1234 right now. So why was it refused then? Why was it refused? Can I like print these things? Can I print these things? Sock address. Do I need sudo? No, there is no way you need sudo to connect to the socket, right? I want to like print it. Is there a way to like print the inet address, sock address to string? Can we do that? Or do I need to like implement that myself too? Unix dot sock address. Yeah, I have to, right? If you need sudo only for this port. No. I already connected to this from the other netcat, right? So like this literally works, which means that it's supposed to work. It is resolved. Should I try connect to all of these addresses? This returns a list of records describing socket parameters and addresses suitable for communicating, right? So I actually resolved this thing. I know where to connect. I connect, and it just says refused. Connection refused means that no one is listening to the port usually, right? Can I print? Hold on. So I was connecting to localhost 1234, right? Maybe localhost. Well, wait. Maybe localhost doesn't work because it's connecting to IPv6 instead of IPv4. You know, that might be the case. Actually, if I do like 001 like this, you know, then I think this might work. There you go. It's actually working. Localhost is not working because it's defaulting. Like, I mean, the first thing that it resolves to is IPv6, and I guess the netcat here is only listening on the IPv4, right? Or whatever, however the network works, right? Can you say netcat, but like IPv6? Yeah, use IPv4 addresses only, use IPv6 addresses only. How do you use both? Like, when I listen, it is ncl-6. Like, can I do that? And then I can do like localhost, maybe. Yeah, that works. So like by default, the netcat is just listening on the IPv4, right? Okay, fine. Let's just do the IPv4 here. It's okay. V6 strikes again. Yeah, but like how? Like how? So like normally when you're resolving, is it only for localhost? I remember seeing this error before. I don't remember what I was doing. but like localhost being IPv6 and like stuff like should I actually try to connect to all of the addresses here, right? Like how do you do this in C? Because you also get address info. This gives you the list of addresses, right? If one of the address like fails or refuses connection, like IPv6 refuses connection, you still need to try IPv6 because we probably have this because this is a list, right? It should give me both IPv6 and IPv4 here, right? Anyway, let's do this and then let's do this. Write stream hello world. And we need a reference string here too, right? Stream, because that's how we did it. Okay, so if I open now the netcat here, let's actually move this over here somewhere. I don't know. Let's make this a floating window. So we are listening to this, and then I run this, and it will receive the hello world here. Nice. And then I want to read, right? So I want to read line from the stream. We will implement read line using like low level read a little later when we have more low level primitives, I guess. So we do this and we like print line, right? Like this. So we open this, we go back. So I like yo, right? And then we receive it back. Will it block? Yeah, I mean, that's how it's supposed to be, right? That's just like same as in C. How do you do the non-blocking stuff? You need to like, when connect, I don't know, like there's some APIs for non-blocking reads in C2, I guess, right? I don't know. I never implement this low-level stuff normally because I work with high-level APIs. Okay, so now we can connect to Twitch, right? Now we can connect to Twitch. So we just connect to IRC Twitch chat TV colon. What's the port? Let's see. Twitch IRC 6697. And there's SSL and non-SSL. I guess I need the non-SSL version, right? Because we're connecting to the raw TCP, to the raw TCP thing, right? Because otherwise I need to like be able to do the SSL somehow. So like, which means like encoding the stuff, right? Should this even be implemented in, like, how do you do this in C to connect to the SSL then? You need to use a library like OpenSSL to connect to the sockets instead of using the normal standard library APIs, right? CSSL. C connect to SSL. Turn a simple socket into an SSL socket. Yeah, like you literally need to use a library, right? Then we don't use that. So we actually, since Twitch is giving us the option to do this, then we do that, right? RC Twitch chat 6667. Okay. So then, in order to connect, what do we do here? We say, I don't request any capabilities. I don't think that matters. So we just need to give it the password, right? So we write Let's just do TCP connect and TCP write, stream, password, plus token. Where token would be stdfs read file secret token. Let's do this. Hold on, let me set up my token real quick. GTV secret tokens. Bot. I need the access token, right? AJQ.access. Okay. How do you do JQ so that it gives you the string without quotes? Why? Subarray. How do I tell JQ to output string value, not string as object, and like whatever? I think ChatGPT should understand me, right? Use -r. Yeah, nice. So I just put this into project cast secret token. Okay. So now I have the secret folder here, right? Now I have secret folder here, and we can basically do this. So I have like the existing bot right now. I store the token in the JSON, so I just get the access token from there and put it into the file, right? So the file is there. Let's just make sure that I'm not opening it on stream, right? But we are going to read this file, and we're going to write this here. Am I still using Nix? Yeah, I am. Are you? Did you quit Nix? I thought you were trying to get into it, right? Yeah, I am. Why did you stop? Or did you never get into it? What is next? Next, we need to like read the documentation. So I give it the nick, right? TCP write. Yeah. Also, I need to give the new line every time, right? I need to give it the new line every time. Let's just have like write. Write is string, and then we just do like TCP write stream. Sure, write this. And this should be like string plus /n, or like we just write string and we just write /n like separately is another thing. I'm not sure which one is more performant right now in the interpreter. So we write this, and then we want to write nick plus nick, or like let's say username, but username that I'm using is just bot currently. Okay. That's it, right? If the Twitch RC successfully authenticates, it replies with the following numeric messages. Okay. So then we just do basically just a loop, and then we like TCP. Let's just do like read, right? Message is read, gbg print message or whatever, and then like read is just the thing that does TCP read line stream, right? Whatever, like something like that. Read line. Sure. So just this loop for now, and just let's see if it connects or not. Welcome, good luck, have fun, Kuvibot. Okay, I actually connected. Can someone say something in chat? Just for testing purposes. Wait, I forget. We need to connect to the chat, right? First, this is me authenticating, and to actually like join the chat room first, right? Like join channel. It's like write join channel, right? Where channel that we connect to is Kuvi right? There we go. Kuvibot connects to Kuvi. Something in chat. Yo. This doesn't work. Is this not correct? Do I need to join after I successfully authenticate? After the reply, maybe. Right? So it's like read the message. So we read... it replies with the following numeric messages. Wait, hold on. I only read one message. Where are the other messages, you know? Shouldn't I, like... I only saw the welcome, good luck, have fun. I did not see the host. Your host is TMI Twitch TV, right? Or whatever. You're in a maze of twisty passages. Or is this like for documentation purposes some extra ones? Welcome, good luck, have fun. Like, where's the other messages? I only see the first line, right? I'm supposed to do this in a loop. Read line. Maybe my implementation of read line is not correct. How about we do this, but we connect once again to let's connect the stream instead to once again to 127.0.0.1.234 and do this with the netcat, right? Netcat listen. So let's say that I'm pretending to be the Twitch here, right? Let's not read the secret token then, though. And print it on the screen. Secret. So we just do that. So yeah, we have a password, secret, Nick Kuvibot, and I just like say hello world. No, this seems to work, right? If I do it like this. If I send multiple lines back, I do see multiple lines. So it should work. What's the problem? Anyone made your own Twitch bot? Twitch reply had a /r at the end. Yeah, that makes sense because like there is /r/n, not just /n. right? That's what they receive, /r/n. It's expected, I guess. TMI Twitch TV. Is it because I did not ask for capabilities or whatever? To request Twitch specific command messages like global user state, room state, user state, caprac, send this with the following. While the above example contains all three, you can choose one or more of the capabilities when requesting. If your capability request succeeds, then we have this. If your bot requests a capability that it does support, then we will receive that. ACK or NAC, basically, right? Is the two things. I mean, sure, let's request the capabilities. I feel like this should not matter though, right? We're just going to write this string, right? Yeah, so like the server acknowledged our like things, right? So this works definitely. But where's the other lines then? Welcome, Kuvibot. Good luck, have fun. Where's the other messages? Nick, join. Or maybe like I don't know. Let's try joining after I receive a message or whatever. I receive the welcome, right? Do we have contains, Nigel, in string module, string KS? Do we have contains? No, we don't. Okay. Do we have find or index or something in our string module? We have iter, substring, add. Oh, yeah, we have index all, but this is a character. Split, trim. Yeah, we can like add stuff to the string in standard library, I guess. Let's not write this, but then can I write Nick after the message? Nick written is false, and then over here I say if Nick written, if not Nick written, then Nick written is true, and like actually write the username, right, or whatever, something like this. So it happens only after. Wait, now this does not work. So I have to do the nick because only then it tells me hello, good luck, have fun, right? Okay. So this is not the correct guess. Oh, wait. Nick always should be right. Like joined is false. If not joined, then joined is true. And like write join channel, right? Login authentication failed. Oh no. Did they block me because I am trying to test my bot already? Spam blocked already? How do I test it then? Is there like a way to login authentication failed? If If the server fails to authenticate, it replies with a phone message and closes the connection. Login authentication fails. That makes sense. So like I need to maybe just the new token that needs to be there. Is my that Twitch bot is still connected? Okay. What if I restart my Twitch bot? You're sending the join before joined is true, by the way. Yeah, this bot is still working, which means that... What's the difference? Nick and join. No, I'm sending join on the after the first message and only once, right? So it's supposed to work. Login failed, but it's probably because I have the new like token now, so I need to say like and to redo the token because like no authentication failed. Hello? But why is the other bot working? Because the other one is doing the SSL stuff, maybe? And this one is doing the non-SSL connection? Let me look at my tokens. No, the token is definitely correct. But it says notification failed. Hello? What about capability request? This one was handled properly, but authentication failed. Pass token, Nick, username. Read file secret token. It was literally working and now it's not. Twitch RC like do they block or do they not block? RC chat Twitch TV 6667. I mean, it was working. If it was working and now it's not working, what does this mean? Will you just send password, nick, and join? Okay. Like literally how I did it. And then if it's ping, then you respond with pong. Makes sense. I mean, if this code works, I guess. ChatGPT. So I was trying to write a Twitch chatbot. it was working, but now it says login authentication failed, but I changed nothing. Why? It's either the token expired or revoked, right? But I'm using the same token for the other one. I'm using GPT since when? I'm using it all the time. I mean, not all the time, but like, I use it a lot, I guess. I don't make it write code for me. I just ask it things instead of Googling, because that's faster. I mean, it is easy in Rust. That is absolutely true, because we could just like use an existing library there, right? Maybe that's why the other one, maybe that's why my actual bot is working, because that one is written in Rust. Do you mean find the compiler and borrow checker like marriage? It's interesting that you say that you like you feel like borrow checker is something that you need to fight, while your name is borrow checker. Like that's like ironic, I guess, is the word here, right? Login authentication failed. Any ideas why would it fail? Secret token. I can try printing, but then I will want to not show this to you, I guess. Oh, I see the problem. Maybe I see an empty line. I see an empty line. Token contains the empty line in the end. I need to like trim it or something. String trim. No? Oh, wait. I forgot the space. That's why. I actually touched this code and I broke it because I forgot the space. That makes sense. That's it. Bytes read less than or equal to 0. Hello? Wait. Now it broke even further? Oh, can we move? I cannot read anything. So I actually need to join first. Wait, what? This is a different error now. Hold on, let's take a look at the documentation again. What am I doing? I'm sending capabilities, then pass. Oh wait, pass. Wait, what? No, wait, no, never mind. This was not supposed to have the space here. This makes sense. This actually should tell me that like this is incorrect. But I guess, yeah, it just closes the connection because the format is incorrect. Okay. Notification failed. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know. It was working before I enabled capabilities. It stopped working even here too. This also doesn't work. Login authentication failed. RIP. Username KuviBot. Maybe like name is incorrect. KuviBot is correct though. I have the access token, which I actually use for the bot, which is right now authenticated properly. It feels like I just it just feels that I'm blocked for some reason. But like, why is the other bot working? That makes no sense. Connection is happening from the same place, right? Pass oath nick for the account. And then we have some replies. Parsing messages, that's just later. And also, it's not closing the connection, it seems, or whatever. Enable verbose logging. Logging of what? There is no more verbose than this. This is all the data that we're getting, right? I mean, maybe maybe I'm still reading something. Let's go to maybe like natives. Maybe my implementation is incorrect for some reason. Like, but I mean, like what verbose logging? I cannot tell Twitch to tell me verbose logs. Why did you not authenticate me, right? They just say that it's failed, and that's all. Opened pull request for string contains. All right, nice. Cast. What logs? What log do you think will help? The only log that is going to help is like, what am I writing, right? Which will include the which means that it will include the secret data, which I am doing here already inside TCP. Like over here. TCP write. wrote. Short write did not happen, right? Let's just see. Data, right? Print wrote data, right? Like this. But I must not show this thing then. Oh, hello, Remarch. I didn't see Remarch. Hi. Have you written your Twitch bot yet? Let me just do this over here. Wait, hold on. You know what? Maybe the difference is this. Maybe the difference is that I'm sending the /n on the maybe I need to do a /r/n, by the way. Wait, but it worked before, which makes no sense, right? But before also we had s plus /n, which is different because then it is 2 calls into the TCP, right, instead of 1 call. But it feels like weird why Twitch would handle this differently, you know? It's failed. /r/n. It failed. Why would I need a Twitch bot? I don't know. When streaming, for like people who are asking you whatever, so that you can give them the link immediately or something. Like this. I don't know. I guess it's not really necessary when streaming. I don't know, maybe you wrote a Twitch bot for someone else also. That's also a possibility, right? Could it be because you have a bot active already? I'm pretty sure no. Pretty sure that you are allowed to connect from multiple places at the same time. I mean, I can try closing the current bot. Let's just stop QuviBot here, right? So now this doesn't work, right? This bot is not connected, and this bot I'm trying to join. It says authentication failed. Still. Authentication failed. Let me start QuviBot, which is, so the only difference is that that bot is written in Rust, right? And this one is connected. There you go, it's in chat. What's the difference? Is the protocol incorrect here? Maybe because like so for Rust we use what? We use QuviBot here. So for Rust I use a library actually, right? Which well, I mean, yeah, I use TMI, right? I use TMI. Blazing fast library for interacting with Twitch TV chat, right? So we just have client and I just like connect or whatever. Anonymous attempts to connect anonymously. Wait, is that possible? Because they're doing the TLS, that's the difference. Maybe. I think the difference might be that we are not using TLS anymore, right? So we are using the 6667 instead of like the SSL version. But I sent capabilities, password, and login. We do /r/n2. Can you test TCP connect with example.com? Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, the TCP connection definitely works. I'm receiving something from Twitch, right? It's just saying that the authentication is failed, right? So TCP connection definitely works. Control Z until the point where it's still working. Oh, maybe, yeah, because I did not commit anything. So I could not revert. Let's just go Control Z. That's right. This thing was working, right? Or was this thing working? I think I got blocked. Too far. Yeah, I don't think so. Pass and right click. Like, this is the only thing. This is the first version that actually was reading messages. Pretty sure that I'm blocked. Does Twitch stop block if I try to connect to IRC too many times or something? Receiving. Not really. Well, I mean, there are connection limits. 20 connections per 10 seconds per IP, normal. It just kicks or refuses the socket. So I was not kicked or refused the socket, right? If you were blocked, I can try a different account though. Hold on. I can try a different account. Let's try another account and see if that one gets blocked. Wait, there's only CuviBot. Where's the other tokens? Wait, maybe this one. Oh, wait, maybe I'm using the different oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I'm using the wrong one. I'm actually using the wrong token. But why was it working before? This is like this is like from the old bot, basically, is what I was using. Let's try this. Let's try this. Welcome. Okay, nice. Got it. Yeah, it's my bad. Okay, classic. Yeah, I just have 3 versions of bots, and I was looking at the wrong directory for my token, I guess. Yeah, sure, whatever. So I guess the old token, I think the old token was created in a play in time, some time ago. The tokens on Twitch TV, they were actually never expiring, the access tokens, and I think that token that I used originally was that one from the old bot before they implemented time to leave for tokens. Maybe. And then it actually expired while we were trying it or something, maybe. So yeah, right now you're supposed to use the refresh tokens and stuff. But yeah, okay, so we have but still we have good luck, have fun. Where are the other messages? Right? Join. Let's join after the first message again. Without sending capabilities. I'm not receiving other messages. This is not according to the documentation. The documentation says that I should be receiving welcome, good luck, have fun, and then these other messages. Where are the other messages? Why am I having this problem? Maybe I need to let's actually see. Maybe I don't know. No, that's weird. Right? But let's try logging in the natives, right? When maybe my read line is actually not correct. When I'm reading over here, let's just say print trying to read. Maybe I'm trying to read 0 things or something. Trying to read this much. And then did read bytes read. Let's try this. So yeah, I'm trying to read this. Wait, hold on. I did read 326, right? Oh, wait. Yes. We are using buffered things. I read the first line, but we actually have multiple lines already available to us in the buffer, right? So I need to only read if we don't have the line right now. You know? Yeah. So I need to we have the result, and then the read loop is something like this. We are going to Match indexed of /n in my result, right? If the result contains this slash, if the result contains the slash, then well, not the result, right? But everything that we read or whatever. So this was incorrect implementation after all. Maybe I should say that result is this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, fine. Result /n. If there is a new line index, then we will return. If there is no new line index, then we need to read something, right? So I'm trying to read. I read this many bytes, and I say that result is result and the stuff that we just read, right? Buff position is 0. Yeah, buff position is 0. Sure, read loop. If we have a new line, then we say that the result is actually this result is actually yeah, so after the new line is string length result minus new line index -1, and I believe string result. After the new line, I put this into the buffer, right? But then result is actually everything that is before the new line, you know? String sub result 0 new line index. Okay. Is this correct? There you go. But I still don't see the messages in the chat, right? Did I? I'm trying to connect. Did I not or am I not connecting now? Am I not connecting now? I'm not joining. I print joining. I mean, let's just join immediately, right? I feel like that should work, and this should not be necessary. You're in a maze of twisty passages, and then this. And then badge. Badge is only if I needed, if I had the capability, right? Okay. Join, channel. Oh, wait, I need hashtag, right? It's because I did not, I need to join hashtag channel, right? There you go. All done. Join Kuviman. Say something in chat. And I see it. Something. There you go. Nigel says something in chat. And Nerdzel says a crab spin. Okay. Yeah. All right. We can actually write a Twitch bot in cast. I think we can actually write a Twitch bot in cast. Let's go to projects. Do I just I guess I just like do it in the existing one, right? Kuvibot. I just check out a new branch, which is cast. Rewrite it in cast, right? Wait, Yeah, there we go. We just remove everything here. Yes, remove everything. This feature needs to be 16. First feature needs to be 69, which requires string contains. Yeah, sure. So we'll merge your pull request, is what you're saying. Yeah, let me first. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Let's do your pull request. Pull request contains string search. Whatever. Where's the button? Search. Pull. Advanced stage changes. Okay, secret token needs to move. Move secret to projects could be bought. Right? This does not belong here. Hello KS, we are going to move examples hello into projects to be bought main KS, right? Like this. Then we're going to restore this file. So this is just stdnet basically. Maybe in natives. Do I still have the print? Yeah, I will remove this, I guess. The logging. stdnet TCP push follow age. How do you implement follow age? I know that like other bots do it, but is that something that you can actually read from the... Oh, I guess you can, right? Because I can click on your name and I see that you are following since 2024. Yeah. Yeah, so there is information. Yeah, we can do that. You can do it. We can probably add this command without Nightbot. Just need to figure out the API. Watch time. Is that also available? I feel like watch time is usually... That's not that Twitch gives you, but like it's that the Nightbot is actually like detecting you in chat and like seeing that stuff, I think. Because you can read who is in chat right now. Right? Copy project Advent of Code 2025 Blake here. Wait, where am I right now? Yes. Oh, I still have the nvarc and stuff, right? Yeah, I see. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, to run allow. That's why I thought I removed every file, but I didn't remove the hidden files, right? Just wait for the next to do the next things. which means that we need to build cast from source code. And we fix the version here. Okay, then we go to let's see in git ignore. I feel like I want to ignore the dot secret, right? Save. We don't have saves yet, so like this is the things, yeah, that we're going to do. Okay, and then we have so right now I need workspace ks files for my LSP to work. It should say roots is the list of roots, basically, which is right now just a single thing called main ks, right? This means that I will be able to have the LSP working here. Okay, and then we just do cast main ks here, right? And then it works. Okay, nice. And then we want to implement some commands, right? Okay, so we want to parse the messages though. Hold on. How do we parse the messages? And we also must respond to like ping or whatever, right? Let's see here. Joining, keep alive messages, right? After connecting. If this message received by your bot will be the following, this, right? Yeah. I feel like I need over here that if message is equal to this, then I will need to like respond with pong, right? Like so. Right, pong, right? We don't do like /r. I feel like this can be trimmed though, right? Can I just do over here string trim for all of the messages? Probably can, right? So ping pong is going to be handled. What else? I don't need to leave chat room pro, so this is how we do a message, right? So let's say send a message in chat, right? Message is just going to be this. So we do write channel name is channel. This is a simple message plus message, right? Like this. But message must be escaped, right? So, but if we don't use the like the new lines there, maybe then it's fine, right? The new line is the only thing that should be done, maybe. How long have I been working on cast? A little over a year, but we also rewritten it multiple times and stuff. I mean, yeah, let's just say a little over a year is a little over a year ago is when we started working on it for the first time. So this is how I send a message in chat, and then I'm going to parse the messages, right? Sending messages. There's a replying. IRC commands. Teleports behind you. Okay. Me. This just appears formatted slightly differently. You know what? Let's then when we join, we're just going to send message, I guess. Send a message. Me joins the chat. Right? Can we do that? Can we do that? We probably can. Kubibot joins the chat. Okay, yeah. There we go. Nice. Receiving messages. When a user enters a message in the chat room, the RC sends you a private message. Where's like the format in general? Parsing messages, okay. The following example shows what the message looks like if it contains a single message, and here's the message what looks like it contains multiple messages. In this case, the message contains join, this, and this messages. Wait, what? What are they saying here? Do all messages start with a colon? No, because ping does not start with a colon. Oh, you mean like this is multiple messages? They're just all separated by /n's though, right? The messages are delimited by CRLF. That's all, right? That's literally it. Okay. That's all that we need to parse, right? The first part of the message identifies who wrote the message in the chat room. In this case, who wrote the message. Why? What is who? Like before, after colon, before the exclamation mark? The second part of the message identifies the type of the message, command. No. In this case, who wrote the message. What does this mean? Why is there so much stuff though here? It's not foo, it's foo, exclamation mark foo at foo.twitch TV, right? How, like, what is this format? Where is this format documented? Foo, exclamation mark foo. Where is the documentation for this? Why is the name foo is like 3 times here? Is that always going to be like that? Or one of them means something actually? Can you explain how to parse IRC messages? Kuvi. So like it's always 3 things. In reality, it's 1 line. Tags, prefix, command, params, trailing. So we have that's like the general, right? But where is this documented? It's nick, user, host. Okay. Right? So which one is the actual name? Do people sometimes this is different, right? Nick and user. I should be using nick or should I be using user? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Because I don't really care maybe like right now who sends the message. It may be the same, but nick is used as nickname. Yeah, but what's the other one? what's different between like which one is preferred? That's a host. Like, but where is this documented? Why is there no documentation? Why is ChatGPT able to show me more documentation than the Twitch documentation? Because it's in IRC spec? Okay. So what do we do? Do we split by like space, or like how do we split? Command, params, colon trailing, right? Like there is no spaces here. We actually split by spaces, right? To read the tags, prefix, command, and params, right? Just single space. And but params, there could be spaces inside here, right? Okay, let's see. String, split once, message, space, right? This is going to be like tags, right? Let's see, let's parse message is a message string into message. Let's do that. And like message is whatever. We have like tags. Let's just do it as a string here. Then we have prefix, string, command, string, params, string, trailing, string. Let's try just to split these parts first, right? So message is read into parse message, right? Or whatever. This is going to be a new type. So we split once message over space, and we see if the first like A and B is this or whatever, right? If is prefix like optional? I guess prefix is optional too, right? And tags are optional. Option string, add tags. I mean, I guess you can do add tags, and like, yeah, there are add tags, right? This is possible. Yeah, there's tags here. This is this, and this is the command, and then there's also, I guess, like, I mean, everything is optional except for the command, I guess. Yeah, there's some custom stuff here for the like extra capabilities, maybe, right? Twitch TV tags, additional metadata to the commands. But I mean, technically, this is still maybe, I don't know, maybe this is still the, is it, or is this completely outside of the IRC spec? So I guess everything is optional, right? Prefix is optional. Command is the only thing that is not optional, right? Trailing is optional. Yeah, it's used for decorating something there. Let's see. If a string starts with if, I mean, there must be a space there, right? If we have not parsed yet, or not. Wait, hold on. What about this message? Global user state. There is no, like, it does not necessarily have a space, right? So string contains message space. That's our API right now, right? Yeah, this one can do a string, not a character. So if we don't contain this space, then I just return the message where tags none and prefix is none, and command is the entire message is basically the command in this case, right? Rams is do I do empty or do I do none there too? And trailing is none, right? Like this. I return that. But if if string length a is equal to 0, then panic, nothing before space. So we're supposed to have something there, right? String at a0, like the first character, right? If first character is at, then it's going to be tags. Right? Then tags is string substring a1 string length a minus 1, right? Like that. And then we return parse message b. Let's call this, I mean, let's start with b, sure. Parse message b and tags, like this is what I want. Oh, this must be recursive. Okay. Message. I need to like have a better way to do recursive functions. I need to put all of this into a module right now. I mean, but we just do module, right? Tags is some tags. No? Packed must be tuple. Wait, but this is a tuple, right? This returns the message. So this should work. Packed must be tuple. Interesting. Why does this not work? What do I say? Const. No? Wait, why can I not do ... here? You managed to log into your game through Steam? Nice. Nice. At some point we will figure out the Steam API using cast 2, I guess. Text must be tuple, but this is a tuple, right? Main message. Isn't this your language? It is. This feels like I have a bug, maybe, or maybe something else. I'm not sure. Like, this is supposed to return this thing, right? Which is, so I have correctly inferred the type here, right? Tags in this case is string, tags is option string. And option is some or none, yes. So, I mean, It just thinks that this is not a tuple. But what is it then? What is it then? That rest is parse message B. What's the type of rest? It's the same type, right? So I should be able to say dot 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 rest here. Fact must be tuple, but why not? And this doesn't even complain, even although it should. Inference error. Oh, because it's in the syntax. Okay. Yeah. So this is not compiling. If I say prefix is rest dot prefix, string doesn't have fields. It thinks that this is a string for some reason, but it's not a string, obviously, right? Like what? String doesn't have fields. It thinks that this is a string. Why? Would not find rest2 in scope. Rest2. String doesn't have fields. So like, no, rest is not option. This is a parse message, which is this function itself calling itself recursively. This returns a message, which is a tuple of like all of the things split, right? That's what it's supposed to be. It's not a string. Why does it think that it's a string? There's something wrong here. Can I say over here, rest, colon, message. Yes, it thinks it's a string. Is there a bug in my type inference? I had not seen that before. Let updated is dot rest. That's what you get for eating your own dog food. Parse message B. B is a string. Message. Okay, hold on. Now we have the problem is in the different place. Now it says that this is not a string. Okay, parse message. Parse message. So B is a string, right? B is a string. And parse message should be string into message, right? So now parse message is inferred. What's happening? Maybe I think that message is like string contains message. Oh my god. Ah, no. It was going so good. Does this compile? No, it doesn't compile. Okay. I still have something wrong somewhere. Message lowercase and message uppercase is different things, right? This is parse message. Or wait, hold on. Can it wait? There's no way, right? I see the problem. So because over here I'm trying to compare the message to ping Twitch TV. Because of that, it thinks that the function parse message returns a string. So like, because this is a string, right? I'm comparing this to a string, which means that this must be a string, which means that this function must return a string. Which means that this gets overridden and like whatever, right? And then I have the thing. Okay, I understand now. But my error message is really bad, right? The reason it's bad is I think because I'm proper like yeah, I need to fix it. Tab switching almost has no power right now. Yeah, the problem is, so we have like this error in one place when I'm doing unification of the types. When the types don't unite, I basically say that both the types are now errors. But then when I try to unify the error with something else, I don't propagate the error, but I say that the error is now that other thing, which means that it leads to me overriding the type to be other thing, which leads to this confusion, I think. Let's just say that raw message, raw message is this, right? And over here, I'm going to check the raw message, right? So this is like compiled actually now. Okay. Okay, so we do the same, right? So we basically parse message B here, and then we just update the tags to be some tags. Let's rename B to be like after space, and let's rename like A to be like before space or whatever, because that's better names, right? Okay, right. If first is equal to colon, then this is called params, right? No, this is called prefix. Prefix is string. No semicolon after panic. Why not? I mean, it doesn't matter here. It works. Okay, so like this, right? Otherwise, this is the command, and the thing after is that thing, right? But also, we say that first is string at after space at 0, because for the suffix, right, or whatever they call it, the trailing, that's in the thing after space. Oh wait, but this needs to be like the split right, you know? This needs to be split right. We don't have that. We do not have that right now. Split once. I want like iterator in reverse or whatever. Last index of. Yeah, let's do last index of here. Let before space and after space. This like last space is going to be r split at message space. I'll just implement this here real quick. R split at is string and character, string, right? I'm just going to say that index is string last index of sc. It's CS for some reason, but okay. We need to like figure out our actual things to be consistent. String substring s0i string substring s I plus 1 string length s minus I minus 1, right? Like that. So have our split add, and then I say that if string add after space 0 is equal to colon, right? Then trailing is trailing after space is going to be trailing. Okay, so now we have parsed all of these things, and now we just say that well, this should be like separate, right? When we check for trailing, you know, this is before first space and this is before last space. So like, or either scope here or call this differently. But in any other case, we basically return the thing where like all of the optional ones are none, right? Let's see, all the optionals are none. But basically the command is the thing that before the space, and params is the things after space, right? Okay, let's see if this works. It doesn't. Line 46 or whatever. Trailing. Command params trailing. Wait, hold on a second. If I don't return this thing, there's something wrong with the inference again. Command and params. There's something wrong with the inference again. If without else, 47. This thing? Oh, because this one is not a unit or whatever, right? Yeah, no, that makes sense. So these are the things that I need. Oh, wait, let's say that this is not a type but a new type again. Wait, hold on. Type tuple main message is not equal to main message. Literally. This is a bad error message. Facts. No, this is a bad error message because it's like we inferred the name to be the same, but I did not infer these things to be the same. Command and params. So it's because of the unpacking or whatever, right? that I'm using here, maybe? Or can it be something else? Return. Can I like remove all of this? I cannot. Let's just, I mean, hold on. Let me just say this, right? Right? Progress or whatever. So that I can come back to this later. I want to remove this. I want to remove this. Does that work? Right? Kind of works. Okay. Now this does not work. Dot. Why not? So this over here says we have tags, command, params, trailing, tags, prefix, commands, params. Something is wrong. What if I do dot underscore here? What if I remove this? Let's try to minify the example. That is still inference error. What about this? Okay, that works. That works. But what if I do dot parse message? Then we have the inference error. Okay, why is this an inference error? What if I remove this? Inference error. Okay, why is this? Parse message and prefix. It's oh, okay. I see why though. Okay, this. I guess I cannot do it like this then, or no. Yeah. Whatever. I see. I understand. Yeah, my tuple unpacking. So like, because I'm overriding this thing, right now the inference is saying that whatever I'm unpacking here does not have this field, basically, right? Which results in me having the inference failure. That makes sense. But does it mean that should not infer that, right? Because like, it should only do this for unnamed fields, but for named fields, it should not remove them, right? But it should remove them. So like, it should not remove them when constructing, but when I am destructuring, then it should remove, you know? You know what I mean? Let me do this in the actual language here, in the hello world, right? Let's say this. Let like we say const foo is type, which is, you know, like x is int and y is int, right? So I want to do this, and then I say that foo is x is 1, y is 2, right? And then we say something like let foo2, which is also foo, is going to be equal to foo dot foo and x is 3, right? Whatever, like, and this is basically not going to work right now. Wait, it works, but why does it work? So it, yeah, like you see, it actually. Wait, why does it work though? The inference is already saying that this is only having the field y. But it obviously has the field X here, right? Hold on. Why is this even compiling? And like... I mean, it works properly at runtime, but the typing, like the LSP is incorrect, right? DBG print type of foo, right? Like it doesn't have the Y here. Type of type of value foo. I mean, and also it's supposed to not work. I mean, that's the same thing. Make foo a function that returns foo. Yeah, but even this has a bug, right? Even this has a bug. What do I do here? I understand why this happens, but this... But why do I not have the typing error, is the question. Like, if I comment this line out, then we know that it has both things, right? So why is there no type error? What if I say over here, dot 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 x is 1, y is 2? So this over here, we see that there's x there, but the type inferred is this, right? Which is completely wrong. I don't even need to declare the type here, right? This already shows the problem. And if the type is this, then why does it compile? Because this should infer the type to contain x, right? Maybe because, I don't know. What if I say z here? Then this one still has x and y, okay. Am I mutating? Hold on. I think I know. Hold on. Where's my inference? Over here, right? Tuple type. Am I removing it mutably? I think I am, right? So I'm mutating the other thing that is not supposed to be mutated. Is one of the issues, probably. Or is it not? Hold on. There's like two parts here. I'm doing the thing twice in one direction and in the other direction, the inference. More than one unpacked parts. Never mind. So this is export as tuple, which is this packed type. I'm just adding these fields. Yes. So this does not work. Work. I feel like so this should not work for for expressions, I guess, right? Tuple type. Well, I mean, it should, but it's like the names. The names, we don't know the names, if they are still there or they're not there. If I just remove this, if false, then, and then try to run this, or I guess not try to run this, but try to restart language server here, then this is now XY, and this is also the same, right? So this is at least showing the type correctly here. And if I do this, then you know, like foo is still inferred to have both X and Y, right? So this is the thing that is broken. Right? This is the thing that's breaking it. But because it's breaking it, why do I not have the error logged is the biggest mystery to me right now. So I'm inferring the type to be two different things. I'm expecting to see the type mismatch error. You know? But apart from the fact that the error is not seen, there is also the thing where I don't even know the type. OMG. So like the way unpacking works right now, supposedly, is that it does not. So this thing is not necessarily the same type, right? So I don't unify this type and this type, right? I instead say that the type of this is this type subtracted with everything that we add here. So like, which is why we expect this to not have the prefix field. But in this case, we actually want to overwrite it, which is why it is still, this is still wrong, right? I can just remove this part of inference, maybe, but we still want to do that sometimes. I feel like maybe this only should work for patterns then. Maybe this should only work for patterns. Yeah, that would make sense. If should infer unpack parts based on the result. So let's see, we have expression, place expression, we have type expression. And I guess for those we do false, but then for assignee or patterns we do true. Is that how I do it? This pattern matches values of type, types, place expression, compiled kind, but the pattern was of type expression compiled kind. Wait, I cannot. Wait, what? You cannot do this with GADTs? I need to have this all on its own line? Is that true? No. Type A, kind, A, compiled kind. I think, oh, camel type inference is also weird. A types tuple of. So it actually works here, but it was not working before. Wait, what? Now I have the error issue here for no reason. Wait, does it do type inference based on this if? The type was type A, but the expression was expression of type A. A and A. So this should be A and not A, right? These are different A's. Okay, yeah, yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, camel is weird. All right, whatever. So that should fix this issue, right? I think. Don't infer unpacked part type based on result for expressions. Bitburner playthrough when? Should I? J-Blow indeed announced his Game on Game Awards. Yeah, I told you, right? Let's see here now if this works. Still feels buggy though. I need to look into that more, maybe. Let's discard this change. So now it actually type checks. Right? Feels weird though. But yeah, there we go. We have a prefix is CuvieBot TMI Twitch TV. End of names list. Command. Wait, hold on. Command is colon CuvieBot /R. That's wrong, right? Wait a second. What are we receiving? The messages? DBG print a raw message. I'm still not parsing them properly, right? Still don't parse this properly. This is prefix. That's correct. This is command. That's correct. This is params, which is correct. /R should be deleted. This over here is parsed properly. What was not parsed properly? Over here, command is colon CuvieBot. Why? The command here is 353, right? It's supposed to be that. This is where this contains the colon. Oh, wait, because I need to parse message not after space, but before space now. There we go. Like for the trailing one, I was not doing it properly. There we go. Are you a quant? What does this even mean? Hi. Yo. Let's remove /R, right? String. Trim. String trim is white space. How do we do is white space currently? Char is white space. It's just /n or /t, so it's not going to remove the /r. So I need a read. I'm just going to put this into the read. Yeah, because I'm trimming it, but it doesn't actually work, right? But we like there's always a /r, right? Let's just say this, let s be this, right? If string at s string length s minus 1 is not equal to /r, then I'm just going to panic here or whatever, you know, just panic. Where is my /r? Right, and then we just return string substring s string 0 string length s minus 1, right? Then yeah, there we go. Let's do this. Okay. Was yo in my message parsed into trailing? It shouldn't. I mean, you can try again. Yo, did you call in yo? Wait, wait, hold on. This is trailing because params are hashtag Kubiman. Wait, what? Oh, wait. /r drop table. Hold on. Kubiman params. Kubiman drop table. Is it because you have colon in your message, right? Wait, it's because you have colon in your message, right? And then someone else also did the this thing. No, but there is not a space. What's the thing that is not parsed properly? The colon trailing some /r. Well, you just did /r. Wait, what? Yeah, over here, haha. Right? Wait, why is this? We have private message hashtag Kubiman, haha. But that's like that's according to. I mean, I'm having this spec which is like what ChatGPT tells me, right? Maybe this is not correct spec because this should be parsed as like this being a trailing part, right, or whatever. There was a message with no trailing. Yeah. Hold on. There was a message with no trailing. Let's take a look. Some test over here, right? Robert Pattinson. Oh, but it's because you were replying. Someone was replying, I guess, right? There was a single reply. And for that one, let's see, trailing is none. Right over here, right? Snowflake, comment. Because this was a reply, right? Hold on, let's take a look at the Twitch documentation again. So when I see let's see, parsing messages, receiving messages, right? It's always hashtag this bleed purple. So there's always a colon. Maybe it should not be last, but still is. Maybe this is still like first. So the trailing is the actual message. It should be still first, I think. Maybe, right? So like I don't split right, actually, right? We just see still if the first If the first is equal to colon. Wait. If the first is equal to colon. No, if not the first, but if string it, but if after space is equal to colon, right? If after space is equal to colon, then we have this, right? Just split on the first one. Let's see again. Ram, Scooby-Man colon test. Wait, what? That doesn't work. Well, I mean, this thing cannot contain the spaces then, right? Only the last part, only the trailing part can contain spaces, right? Which means that it depends if I have or not the each parts up until the last part starts. Yeah. But is the last part not optional? So like, is the trailing always there? It's not always there, right? Because like ping, for example, does not have it. But like, I mean, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I see, I understand. So yeah, I imagine it's the different thing. Depends on the command. Yeah. So it, okay. But still, if the first thing is this, then we do that. If the first thing is this, then we do that. But if the first thing is not that, then I need to like know if I have the command or not yet, right? Basically. Fine. Let's do it. Let's do this from scratch. Let's do this from scratch. You know, let unparsed be a message. You know, tags is none. Prefix is none. Command is none. And prems is none. And trailing is whatever, message, I guess. Trailing, no, just say none, right? Okay, so then we just like loop or whatever with Lua. Rust clone. What is Rust clone? My language? Not exactly a clone, but it's inspired by Rust, yes. I want to have all the things that Rust have and even more, right? Yeah, I mean, the syntax is different, right? So we say like let index, let space, index is the string index of space in S, right? Is that what you do? Message parsed. It looks even more ML-like than Rust to me, like kind of a Camly. But like but I don't know. The syntax doesn't really matter, in my opinion. But I'm just like, I don't know. There are some things from all of the different languages in terms of syntax. In terms of semantics, right now it's not that much like Rust, I guess, because I don't have the borrow checker implemented. We do have references, right? But I also did not implement the mutable, right? This over here actually needs like mutable reference, just like in Rust. It's just not implemented yet. But yeah. Why did you decide to make the syntax fully customizable at the language level? Because that makes it easier to work on the language itself, and also it makes it possible to write libraries which let you write your own DSLs basically without like actually like DSL with a custom syntax, which I think is really nice. For example, you want to, like, when you're writing your code, can syntax be scoped? Yes. So like the idea is to be able to, like, for example, embed SQL syntax inside of your language so that you like can format and like highlight the syntax of your SQL queries inside of your cast code, so that, you know, that's like one of the use cases, right? There can be others, I guess. Sometimes you can sometimes you just want to like implement a custom operator. For example, languages like Haskell allow you to introduce a custom operator, but they don't allow you to introduce custom like keyword, which leads to code being like very unreadable because it's like full of like weird like glyphs instead of actually readable words. Can syntax be replaced, deleted inside of a scope? Well, right now not, but the idea is yes. Right now I can also like not import the syntax from a file, but you're supposed to be able to do that. Yes, you should be able to like there is literally the thing that's called syntax from scratch, which basically means that you don't have any syntax in this scope anymore, and you have to like define new syntaxes here. Literally from scratch, but like you are also like supposed to be able to import things and like all kinds of things for the for writing DSLs, I guess, right? The syntax rules aren't very composable. If you want the syntax to be consistent, you prefer overloading. But overloading means that the syntax already exists. What do you mean not composable? Though they are very composable in my opinion. There is one issue, which is how do you define the order, right? The priorities. So like your priorities need to be like kind of like aware of the other things. Composable in the sense that you can easily reason about how things are parsed. I mean, yeah, you are supposed to not do weird stuff, and you're supposed to do stuff which is like easily understandable, which I think is better. Like you can misuse this feature, yes, just like you can misuse, I don't know, C macros, or like a lot of other things can be misused, you know. See, operator overloading can also be misused because you can overload like multiplication so that it actually means something completely different, which is why I think Haskell is not very readable, because they just use the weird symbols. Also, I think when we have creating syntax ambiguities, even if you're well-intentioned, I think one of the things that can help is that like I can do the LSP so that it actually shows you what the syntax like means, for example, what it expands to and stuff. There is already the feature that lets you know exactly how is it parsed. It doesn't work in NeoVim here, because I think NeoVim, I'm not sure if NeoVim supports that, but in VS Code you can like you can basically do Alt-Shift-Right, which is the default, which is expand selection and shrink selection. So in NeoVim I use the tree-sitter, which allows you to do that. But because my language is not based on the tree-sitter, it doesn't work with that plugin, right? So, but this is the part of the language server protocol which allows you to specify the ranges that the thing should be expanded to. So you can see how the thing is being parsed by extending and shrinking selection here, at least. But yeah. There are downsides to... I mean, like I said, it's a feature that can be misused, yes. Does it mean that it shouldn't exist though? No, because operator overloading can also be misused. And because of that, a lot of, like, there are languages that just don't allow you to do operator overloading for the same reason, because it can be confusing then, right? For someone who doesn't know what this means. But yeah. How do you enforce the people to not misuse your feature though? That's a question. Okay, anyway, we have a space index here, right? If space index is equal to -1, then we just break this loop here. This is probably worst in the Lisps. Well, yeah, like, if you don't want to have any ambiguities, then just go and write Lisp, right? There is no ambiguity there. Everything is, like, so simple. You don't need to, like, understand how things is parsed. The thing is basically is already parsed for you with the parentheses that you see on the screen all the time, right? Like, basically, I expect this customizable syntax to be a feature that is not used a lot. So, like, there is the default syntax, and you are supposed to understand how the default syntax works, right? And then you can customize as a library. Then you need to tell your users, like, what, like, they should expect, right? When you implement SQL syntax for embedding SQL queries inside of your code, then, like, people should, like, understand how SQL works, right? So that they don't guess how the things are parsed. But otherwise, you just use the default syntax and you don't extend it normally when you write your code, right? As a language user feature, seems fine. As a compiler or writer, I wouldn't want to structure a language like that. Why not? It actually simplifies things a lot. Like, I just write the parser once, and then, like, I haven't touched parser in, like, in a very long time, right? Otherwise, you need to, like it's very similar to basically having like the parser generator based on, like, the like whatever else you use to describe your syntax, like the BNF or whatever, right? But I don't know, I feel like it's very easy to add the new syntax, and when I'm working on my language, I can, like, move the way, like, the things are parsed, like, very easily by, like, swapping things. I can test things when I'm, like, writing my code. When I was solving the advent of code, I was just using the scoped syntax because I did not have like the syntax implemented as a language, right? So I just test things locally without changing the language itself. I feel like it helps working on the language a lot. You care more about simplicity of reasoning about the parser versus the code reuse? Yeah, I don't think that simplicity... I mean, yes, it is more complex, sure, than your regular parser. Yeah, I agree. But also it's a thing that you need to, like, it's also a lot less code, like, than you have in your language, which would have all the syntax that I have otherwise. Because it's just a single generic, like, parser instead of, like... So there is less places for a bug to happen because of that, right? Unless you use parser generator, which is basically similar to my solution then. It's just basically a one-time parser generator instead of like dynamic parser generator, which can generate things while parsing, right? Okay, if we space, if there is no spaces, then we break. We don't break. We don't just break. Wait, what? What do I do here? Hold on. Ah, how do I write this code? How do I write the parser of the Twitch message of the IRC? Do I like if we have a space? This is where the parser is difficult, you know, the IRC parser. This is more difficult than the cast parsing. Space. If we have a space, then we have like the next thing, right? Maybe we just have like parts, you know, like parts that we have, you know, is just a list, you know, yeah, like a list. And I need to do this, or you know, like while parts, while list length parts is less than 2. No, hold on, not parts. Hold on. The parts without like special syntax, I guess, right? No. Never mind. Never mind. Hold on. We have space. Ah. I was just distracted. Okay, how do we parse this again? So we say we split by white space, right? But when I see the colon basically for the second time, or if I see the colon after command, then it means that that is trailing, right? That's how we do it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if I have command, I mean literally if I have command, then the colon means that, right? Yeah. Okay, so just do loop, right? Space index is message is string index of space in unparsed. Good night, Nigel. Space index is this. If space index is -1, then we break. No, we don't break. Yes, we do break. But what is the what is the unparsed though, right? Unparsed is something still. Because this is the thing. This could be a command or the params. If okay, let's see. First is string at unparsed 0, right? If first is equal to at, then before space and after space is split once unparsed space. That before space and unparsed. So we just parse the thing before space, right? So this is my current part or whatever. Right? Yeah. And we have like part. add part, I think. So before breaking here, then I will just add part, unparsed, the entire thing. And over here, I'm just going to add part, right? Like this. Okay, so add part, we are going to see the first character there. If it is the add, then we say that tags is some string substring has one string length as minus one. If first is equal to colon, that's the only two things, right? Then if, well, I mean, technically, maybe this should never be the part. I'm just going to say here that prefix, right? Prefix is some substring again, right? Else we don't have this. So I'm going to say that if command is none, then command is some string, else we just say that params is, wait, can there be, there can be multiple params though, right? Oh, I see. Yeah, command params, and then that's why we have the trailing, right? There can be, these can be also more split, right? So params are a list, right? Is that correct? Params is not a string. This is a list of strings. That makes sense now. That makes sense. So over here we just start params being an empty list, and over here we just say list push back params s, right? There you go. There you go. But basically over here when I if the unparsed, right? If string at unparsed 0 is equal to colon, and command is some. If command option is some, and this, then we just need to break here, right? Hello, Bigorli. Is this correct? I want this to be, yeah, so if I have parsed the command and I see the colon, then like everything after the colon is basically the trailing, right? And there can be anything there, right? Yeah, so we just say that trailing is equal to some string substring unparsed one string length unparsed minus one, and then we break 2, right? Is that all? And then we just return this thing, tags, prefix, command, params, and trailing, right? Let's try this. I have a bug. Type shape option T is not equal to some. Wait, where? While compiling if. Oh, is the pipe here? I think this pipe is once again of a wrong priority, right? Or no? $73. Yeah, this line option command. Oh, because command is a string. But command is this, right? Command. This must be command option unwrap, right? We just don't have the unwrap. Unwrap. Option unwrap. Let's actually just do something like this, you know. Const option is module use std option star, and then unwrap is option option t returns t, which is just match option. Shit, what did I press with? If this is sum x, then x. If it is none, then we panic. Unwrapped none. Right? Reference to option is not equal to option itself. Yes, because each sum requires a reference, right? Is that right? There we go. Okay, we panic now. Why? Why do I panic? What is the problem? Compare functional value. Invalid argument compare. Wait, what? When I'm trying to compare in if 74 command is none. Wait, hold on. What am I having problem with? If expression 74, 78. So like this over here, the command is equal to none is not working, right? So I cannot do the comparison right now, right? I need to say like, and say instead command option is none. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Params, kuvibot. So kuvibot and hashtag kuviman are the params, right? This over here is the list, which is backed by a trip currently. And this is the trailing and subnames. Okay, test. So yeah, there we go. We have this single parameter, which is hashtag kuviman, right? And then the trailing is test. Command private message, prefix is kuviman, this, that, right? Okay. Crazy kuviman spin. Why did you have a colon here? Oh, you actually wrote a colon yourself. Okay. So this actually works properly, right? Lol. Okay. All right. Now. Now. Now we have parsed the messages, right? I'm not going to debug print them anymore. Maybe. Let's just, so yeah, raw message is ping. I guess this is, we can just say instead that message dot command is equal to ping instead, right? Because that's what we care about. And then we just write pong. Okay. And then what do we see? What do we need to do? We need to reply, right, to chat messages. So I want to see the private message. Prefix is who is sending the command. Trailing is the message itself, right? Okay. So if message command is priv message, then hold on. Oh wait. Priv message, then so message itself is the message trailing, right? Which is supposed to be some in this case, right? So we do option unwrap. And then the who, the user, is going to be parse user message prefix. Message prefix also needs to be there, right? Option unwrap. Like this. Let's see. Parse user is a function that takes a string and returns just the username. I think I'm only going to care about that thing. Let's just say user here, where user is a type which has. I mean, is this also part of the specification of the IRC, the users? Nick user host. Nick. Is that part of the specification? And is this always the prefix, or only for the private message? Like I don't know really. Not for the pings at least, right? User Nick string. Nick user. Let's say like username and nickname or whatever. Or what does user mean? Host string. Parse user. Okay. We just see string split once as over the at symbol. That's going to be before at and host, right? And then nick and user is string split once before at by exclamation mark, and then I just there isn't a Rust library that has unsafe code in it. It's sec faulted. Right, nice. My OCaml code also sec faulted at some point. I had sec faults in OCaml. OCaml is not that safe of a language either. At least if you use the unsafe API. Oh, wait, hold on. I was actually not using the unsafe APIs when I was sec faulting. There was something with race conditions. So, sec faults in cast when? Will cast be safe? I mean, yeah, maybe I was doing something wrong, but yeah. Like, you are supposed to be able to write unsafe code with, like, unsafe guardrails, right? So you need to explicitly tell that you're writing unsafe code, similarly to Rust. But, yeah. Nick, user, host, right? So we have user. Okay, can I say over here something like this? Print user nick plus colon plus message, right? Like this. There we go. And I don't debug print. So these are the messages that we are receiving. This should be just like the clean version now, right? I don't like how the nice guarantees safe language I don't like how the nice guarantees safe languages provide get turned against you when you're writing unsafe code for them. Yeah, but like without those unsafe things, like you need an escape hatch, right? Every language has that. Is there a language which doesn't have the escape into unsafe code? If like, I mean, you at least can do the CFFI, right? I can write a message you cannot parse. No, you can not. By the way, hold on. Nerdsel is the lowercase, right? Parse this. I think this is not a private message is the thing.
Parse this.
It's not that I cannot parse this, it's that I'm not receiving this because it is not part of the IRC protocol. That's what I would say too if I couldn't parse something. Okay, hold on. So maybe not the nick, but username. Username is what we want. Let's try again. Wait, it's just user. User.user. Can someone who has like Raymarch or Nerdsel type something in chat? You should have just dumped the whole parsed user. Nerdsel is still lowercase. Wait, what? Why are you still lowercase? Wait, let's debug print. Hold on. I want to debug print this. Hold on. Write something in chat right now. What are you trying to do with this, Pigorling? Hold on. How do I get your name? Nerdsel. You are all lowercase here. There is no like capitalized Nerdsel. So how does Twitch show this? There's like this information is somewhere else, right? Well, I mean, technically, I don't need it. Technically, I do not need it. Right? There's like badges, maybe like IRC tags. Right? IRC tag reference. User notice. Maybe they like user notice, they like give me the name. Display name. The user's display name escaped as described in the IRC v3 spec. This tag may be empty and never set, right? Yeah, so like you actually have the display name, which is delivered to us in the user notice like message once. Okay, makes sense. No, it's not username. It's tags, a display name is what we want, right? Okay, anyway, we don't really need that. Hello, Daddy Ray. What we needed is to start replying to these messages, right? So this is me having the message, right? So let's just say on message, and message. And also, I want to give it the way to reply on message, and then reply with text is the thing that I want to do. But for now, the reply is just going to be it's going to be send message, reply. Okay. All right. And this over here is the actual logic of the bot, right? We just have the message. And the reply function, which is string into unit. And then what do we do here? I don't want to disturb your focus, but hello. Hi, Jerem. What do you think should be the first command that the bot should have? We're trying to write the bot in my own programming language. Parsing messages is done. So we just say that if string, if message, let's call this message here. If message is hello Jerem, then reply. Hold on. I would consult GPT. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Okay, but it doesn't reply, right? Let's actually make it reply. Let's actually make this reply. How do we make the thing reply? Reply. Reply. Not IRC cons. Yeah, hold on. Replying. Replying to chat messages. Bot wants to reply to a chat message, needs to send the chat messages ID. This means that your chatbot must first request the text capability. With text enabled, the private message that the at which IRC server sends your bot will include the ID tag, which identifies the chat message. So we need to actually request the capabilities, which right now is just commented out, right? And with that, I will actually receive these tags. And then when I am replying, I say reply parent message ID is this, right? Before doing that. And then over here we have the tags. But how do we parse the tags is the question. It seems like the tags are separated by semicolons, and then we just have a key value thing, right? Okay. But maybe let's parse the tags then properly. This is going to be a map, right? This is supposed to be a map. From string to string, right? Do I have maps? Hold on, I don't have maps. I did have maps in my advent of code. Let's see, cd project advent of code. Const map. Why do I have two maps on day 9 and day 11? Which one of them is better? No, this map is the 2D map, and this map is the actual map. Let's move this. Let's move this to map. Const map is include. Can I import, by the way? Let's try importing here. Import map.ks. We're going to move this into the standard library, but for now, map.ks module. What does this have? The problem must implement rule before using it less. Oh wait, I cannot use the yeah. This doesn't work in imports right now. This is a bug, but we can include on the other hand. We can include, and this is just going to work still, right? Main. Okay, map. Include map. I need to remove this semicolon over here. So now we have map from string to string. Swing forward and backward when you're excited. Yeah. Well, I mean, the language works. That's exciting, you know. Am I too excited? Should I try to calm down? We're connecting to Twitch. So tags is not some here. Yeah. Tags we need to add, right? Map. What do we have there again? Get or init, iterate, create. Wait, I cannot even get or init. I don't need get or init. Wait. I see. Let's just say over here, add, right? Map.add key and value v. This should just do that. I mean, get or init, I guess, also kind of works. Sure, let's just keep that. But then we just have add, it is kv into map, tkv key k value v. So this is just going to say get or init map key and function that returns value, right? And then we just ignore the result here like this, right? So originally the tags is going to map create, right? And over here we say map.add tags. Oh wait, but now I need to parse the tags, right? Yeah. Tags is map. Wait, can there be no spaces there? I guess, yeah, there can be no spaces there, right? Parse tags. We just say parse tags here or whatever, right? And then like parse tags is a string into map string. Let tags be map create tags, and then we like string split s over the semicolon and have part, and then we like we say like string split once part over the equal sign, right? Equal sign. Yeah, it seems like even like over here, badge info, they always have the equal sign, but this has no value, right? That's what it seems like. String split once, so this is key and value, right? And then we just say map add tags key value. Okay. And so when I reply, I need to know the message ID, right? So this, since this is the private message, we must know the message ID. There are badges, first messages. There's literally just the tag called ID, right? So ID is message dot tags map get message tags by the key, which is ID, right? Let's make this return option. We just say option unwrap here, and then I like dereference or whatever. So let's implement map get const get get is map. We just give it the key, and this should give me the option value, optional reference to value, I guess, right? So do I just copy paste here? Trip split. Wait, why is trip split here? Why is trip split even here? Because I forgot to move it to my standard library. Length equal is 0, then none, else triplet equals 0 value, right? Sum. Like this. Option, this must be like a type reference right now. Okay, does this work? And then when I reply, I need to say that I'm replying, right? Send message. Reply to is optional, like ID, I guess, right? Write is writing it together with this /n. Let's do that. Hold on, let's write to stream, right? Message hashtag reference channel colon message /n option T if reply to is some ID, then we don't have the syntax, by the way, right now, but we can try implementing this here. Syntax is value value is pattern. I feel like we can just do this like a match value with pattern, then oh wait, I cannot do that actually, no, but we can do like if is, I guess, right? Then I can do that. Yes, I can say if value is pattern, then body. Yeah, I can do that. value is pattern, then body, pattern, body, and underscore, and then we just don't do anything, right? I cannot do an else though if I do this, but this is already nicer than writing the match here, I think, maybe. So we just write to stream. What do we write here? Once again, a reply parent message ID. Reply parent message ID is equal to the ID itself, right? That we reply to. There you go, right? Send message. You know what? We don't need this. Send message. I don't know. Send message impl. Send message is message into send message impl. Message reply to is none. Send reply is a message reply to. Send message impl. Message reply to is some reply to. Something like this is what I want, I think. So in over here we just send reply, and we reply to ID, right? Exception not found. Where? Wait, what? Not found. Include at main 54. Wait, map is not found. Wait, where is it? Where did the map go? I removed it. Wait, what do you mean not found? Include did not work. There's no way. It was working just a second ago, right? Let's move this to somewhere like in the beginning, because these are the things that I want to move to the standard library, I guess. This and that, and like the syntax maybe too, right? Exception not found. Wait, what? It says that it's not found, but like I see the file here, right? Exception not found. Or is that like, wait, hold on, is that not the file that is not found? Something else is not found. Something else is not found, I guess. When compiling include. When compiling the include. When compiling syntax. When compiling include. But I can go to this thing here. What if I reopen my new Vim right now? Does this work? This works. It literally works. Exception not found. Not found is like the file is not found, right? Camel exception not found. Or is this when I'm trying to find something in the map, right? It's probably like when I'm trying to find something in the map. It's not found. Okay. Fatal error, exception not found. Camel run param is B. R index rec. Wait, what? Maybe relative to file. Wait, hold on a second. Yuri. Maybe relative to file. This thing says that it doesn't work. Where does it not work? Oh, wait, I don't know what my... Okay, I see. It's because I'm currently having the main.ks, right? So I'm trying to find my parent, right? Parent Yuri. Parent Yuri is sub our index, right? And this over here is not found. That makes sense. Are you done yet? Almost, almost. Almost. It seems like maybe if I run casts like this, does it not work then? Oh, string not found and main ks26. String is not found here. Wait, what? In the interpreter? Why not? That makes no sense now. String not found in the interpreter. What? Excuse me? String. Line 28. Hold on a second. Line 28. What about string? If I put the string over here. That works. What about string over here? Line 15. Now it doesn't. Okay. So after including map, I don't see the string anymore for some reason. I'm including this. If I put this in the round brackets, does that fix it? It does. That's weird. Wait, so why does it not say that it joined the chat though? It says connecting, right? Am I not connected? Something is not working right now. dbg print from message does not work. What does not work? Does send message not work? Fix it. I'll try. I mean, this over here is a weird bug. dbg print. We have 3 question marks. Like all of this is working, right? Send message, me joins the chat. But this did not even like do anything, right? dbg print our message. Me joins the chat. I sent this message. Wait, did I make a bug here again? Message /n /r or whatever. Oh wait, write is now doing nothing. I see this. Write is doing nothing. Write. Let me call this write ln. All right, let's see here. Hello, Jerem. Is that not the correct one? Wait, why did it not work? Wait, I would consult GPT. It was trying to send it. But it did not send it. Ah, because I need the space here. That makes sense. TCP write stream space after I'm printing the ID before the private message and stuff, right? Hello, Jerem. There you go. Okay, now the bot is actually working. Okay, now we just need to fill it with commands, right? Okay, now we just need to fill it with commands. One thing that I can do is I can literally just go to this like bot that we had before. We had the previous version of cast already, like working here, but I have these text commands, right? So let's have that. Let's say that we have text commands. Let's do that. Let's have a text commands.ks. I'm just going to include it, you know, here or whatever in main, you know. Let text commands is include text commands, right? And then over here, I just say that if if. Okay, I'm going to like yeah, I'm going to say that if map get text commands and message is some reply is some text reply text, then we just reply with replied text, right? Like this. Okay. Let's take this thing and move this over here. The text command, text underscore command. I cannot do yeah, we had like the kebab case possible previously. Text command. We'll do this stuff. New text command. Map create. Return text commands. If this is included, trying to compile error node. Map add text commands alias text. That's all, right? Trying to compile error node. What's the error? Unexpected syntax ident at line 6. This must be add syntax, and then we do add syntax. New command. Text command alias equal text. Impl syntax text command alias is text. Is that? What do you not like? Unexpected text command identifier at line 8. New text command. Await compiled. Something is not compiled. Okay. What is not compiled? Oh, because it's a const? No, it's a let. What's the problem here? Fast parse. Text commands. So like this. It's parsed. Why is my language server did not pick it up yet? There's something wrong. Like, why do I not see the no LSP definition found? Exception not found again. Well, I mean, compile.main.ks, right? Unhandled await compiled when I'm compiling, when evaluating apply expression at text commands 11. Text commands 11 is this. It just parsed incorrectly or whatever, right? Wait, hold on. So if I parse, then we have a new command, alias is progress, text is today we achieved a lot, right? So it feels like this is the properly parsed thing. So what is the issue? This says it's trying to evaluate apply expression text command 11.1. 11.1, but this is not apply, right? Wait, what's the problem? Like, I don't get it. While compiling an expression, new command. Oh, wait, new text command. I see. Hold on. This over here is the application, right? Alias and text. This is my alias and this is my text. New text command. We map add text commands. Alias and because there is alias. Wait, it's because, so hold on. Why is this a problem though? I mean, not why is this a problem, but like, this is not the error that I'm expecting to see here. This is a typo here. We have alias, right? Now we could not find text message in line 30 here. Yeah. So instead of hello Jerem, we just say here text command hello Jerem is equal to I would consult GPT like this, right? Now string is not equal to reference to string. Where? Why is my LSP not working here? Text commands. This is a key string, value string. Yeah. So where? While compiling, the module type of string is not reference to string at fake subvar. Oh my god. I mean, this over here this is some reply text. This over here is a reference. That's the problem, right? Because when we're getting in something in the map, right? But the error message is very bad, obviously, right? So let's now cast main KS. All right, joins chat. Okay, hello Jerem. Okay, how about we try this? How about try exclamation mark Pigorly? Okay, so now we have a double port because the two bots are working right now, right? Okay. I was just trying to see if I would see the message from the other instance of the bot, because that's like the different connection that sent the other message. So, oh wait, maybe we actually do. Hold on, we actually do. Yeah. It's just I did not implement the fart command, right? Pigorly, what should it do? What should the this command do? Should it do exclamation mark Pigorly? Basically. So now we do this. Oh, because this one is a reply, so yeah, I see. Because this one is a reply, it doesn't see it anymore. Okay. Nice. Okay, why don't I see the syntax highlighting here? That's the only thing that I'm like, that is weird. Let's open the VS Code here. So in main, I have the syntax highlighting. Include map.ks, I can go there, right? And include text comments. This also works. But I don't see the syntax highlighting here. But what's the difference? What is the difference, though? That makes no sense. Is it not parsed? Well, now it is. So I can format this. But like, it's not supposed to be in the roots. Something is wrong. Do we want to add some other commands here? Commands, see here. Got to remove that. So this, we just make this like the main branch, basically, right? Or whatever. Okay. The simple board is working, I guess. Rewrite and cast completed. Okay. Now, how do I switch this for my main branch? I also want to, like, I guess, nixify this. Then, right? I want to create a package which would actually write this code. And also, I probably want to have this source. And I move these things into the source folder. So this is going to be source main KS, right? Which means that I would be just able to say that packages, the dot packages bought packages default. Is that the thing that I should do? Is packages we're just going through, I guess, write shell script bin here too. This is going to be bought. And we just cast bean cast run dot source slash slash main ks, right? That's all. That is all, right? So I can basically say nix run dot, which is supposed to like do this thing properly. Text an evaluation of QBot. Path source does not exist because I need to add this, right? And to do this, and then I should be able. Okay, yeah, there we go. That works. So I can like run this with Nix. I just need to run it in in the directory which has this secret. We have this token file there, right? Okay. Move source to source and Mixify. Publish branch. What? What happens if I do a pull request? This is an orphan branch. This is an orphan branch. So the comparison here is like really weird. It just shows me the last commit. Oh, there's anything to compare. They have entirely different histories, right? So I cannot create this pull request. Okay, I'm just going to go to settings, branches. Wait, how do I like rename a branch? Code. This. I'm going to rename this branch to old Rust version or whatever, right? And then rewrite it in cast. It's going to be renamed to main. Now, how do I make this my default branch? That's in the settings, right? Where is it? It's just in the settings. Over here, default branch. Oh wait, I could just rename. I mean, yeah. I don't want to rename it. I want to switch this to the new main, right? Okay. And then we can go to we can go to Nix files. Let's take a look at Kubi. So I have this running as a service, KubiBot, home directory .KubiBot. Sure. I need to like implement the refresh tokens though, right? I need to implement refreshing the tokens and stuff. That requires doing actually HTTP requests, which is more difficult than the IRC, I guess, maybe? Or is the HTTP easy? I never did it by hand. It's probably easy. But maybe I'll do that next time. But we have this, and boots KubiBot. Apps. Wait, I need an app though, right? App system default program, right? And but we don't have the app. What's an app in the old Rust version? Type is app and program is this. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just going to remove this and then clone it back because I don't know. Renaming branches locally also. Seems like a lot of work. Okay, I don't do packages, right? I just do apps.default is this, right? Is that what I want? Don't need the package then? I'm not sure. Next run dot like can I run something that's and like that's just looks for an app, right? Secret token, no such file or directory. Oh wait, hold on. I removed my token file while when I was doing rmrf. I can just do like this. Cat this into dot secret token. Right, I just need to make their secret here. Right, I have this, and then I can mix run easily. Okay, so that works. And what's it? Like mix app. So I just do this app system default program, right? That's all what we run. And then we just do nix flake update bot, which is going to make this persistent, this change, right? It's going to actually run as a service now, right? Use new bot written in cast, and we just switch the nix, and it's going to like start automatically. Wait, hold on. But the working directory is home bot, right? So I guess I will also need to basically copy secret token into home.bot secret token, right? We had like the JSON files, and right now we just do this simple single file like this. Okay, and this should work, right? As soon as I switch here, the bot should rejoin the chat. And now the question is it going to be is it going to have the same problem like where it actually disconnects from the chat sometimes? My previous version had that, because but I don't know why. Maybe it's because I was using a library that was buggy, but now we're not using any libraries. And now we're switching. Okay, so it has reloaded. Oh, 69 doesn't work, right? I only had the text commands. Do you think we should add 69? I thought you were sleeping though. You said good night. But yeah, you can add that as a. Wait, hold on a second. As a pull request. Hello, Jerem. Wait, why is it not responding? It joined the chat though, right? Did it crash immediately? System control user status bot. It exited with exit code 2. Journal control user unit bot. Okay, well, there's some issue there. Started. Oh, secret token, no such file or directory. Hold on, it did not enter this error dot secret token. But it, like, wait, hold on. But the working directory is dot bot, right? So home bot has. Oh, it has secret and not dot secret. I see. Okay. Yeah, fine. Fine, let's move bot secret into bot dot secret then, right? Is it still restarting, by the way? It's like restarting automatically when it crashes. Right? It just happened. So yeah, there we go. And now it is actually connecting automatically. Now it joins the chat, and now we do the bot, right? And yeah, there you go. Now it actually replies, and this is the source code that is actually deployed now. The main branch was renamed recently, right? But we have this. This is our source code, and it's full in cast. There's There is nothing else but cast code here. Nice. So you can do a pull request for the 69 if you want, Nigel, or whatever. If you want to try writing some code. So like the flake is already set up there, so like your LSP is supposed to work automatically. 69 is not implemented. I only added the text commands, right? So I removed the feature from the bot. Were there any other features? Let's see, in the old Rust version. So the cast. There was also a counter in codec. I don't know if that's useful though. Well, I mean, not that 69 is useful, right? 69 was written in actually. Yeah, there's like some Rust code. There was some push-up logic too. For doing the push-ups, but we're not doing push-ups anymore. We're lazy. Fried effect, remember, push board, push-ups. Hold on. Maybe we can do the hold on back. 69, yeah. Here. That should be easy though. Okay, well. I guess that's it. Like maybe we should though remember that my access token is going to expire, right? My access token is going to expire and the bot is going to stop working. So I should like make sure that it automatically refreshes the token. Let's write an issue here. Refresh the token when needed, right? And also like I also had like the automatic like way to authenticate the bot too, which requires like sending you as the user to the browser, which then redirects you to the thing, which means that the bot should also be listening and working as HTTP server for like seeing when you're getting redirected to it, so that it can actually acquire the token if there is no token right now. That would be nice if that was implemented also. But yeah, not today, definitely. I don't want to do HTTP right now. But HTTP already should be possible, right? No, we should also be able to work as a server is the missing part, right? Right now I'm working as a TCP client, but for implementing HTTP server, we need a TCP server. But that should be easy. We should just add the listening functionality to the TCP module, right? You want to do that too, Nigel? I think it's not too difficult to do, right? If you want, I mean, if you want, I can do it myself. We want over here issue tcp.listen, I guess, is what we want. What, I couldn't hear you? The TCP listen, so that we can write the server, not just the client. Should be easy. Yeah, I think it should be easy. I mean, I don't know. Since you like writing these pull requests, I guess. All right, that's it for today. Wait, hold on. What? A lang jam plus game jam. This person is making a language and a game. They are making parser. This is the language jam. I remember looking at this, right? So 7-day hackathon where you build a programming language and then make a game using it. Someone suggested this, that we use Cast for this, but we cannot because we cannot use an existing programming language that we have been working on before this starts. Can I just join? I mean, I don't know. Let's. I already opened this. Define Cast as a meta language for defining languages. I mean, yeah. Because we have like syntax, custom syntax stuff, right? So like to do a new language, we just change the syntax a little bit, right?
Somewhere I don't assign
All right, guys. See you next time. Bye.
a plus b